Come on in. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, man. I'm gonna give y'all time to get in before I say what I'm about to say. And then we're gonna get right into it, okay? So come on in, get a seat. Moderators, make sure y'all keep the haters out. I'm not showing my face on this live. I just want to speak and want y'all to hear what Angelo still got these goofies out here doing this dirty work. What's up? What's up? You know, uh, man, keep kills in y'all prayers, man, as they go into the final closings and deliberation of his case. So make sure y'all put them prayer hands up for R. Kelly. Um, y'all know how I get down. I ain't gonna sugarcoat, not go stunt, not go front, not gonna do none of that shit. Um, you know, it's funny how a motherfucker try to sit out here and make a mockery and demise off another person downfall. Uh, how a motherfucker try to demise off a motherfucker situation. But then when the table is turned, they don't like when it's on them. So as I always said, and I'm gonna stick to my guns and I'm gonna stick to my word. Anytime that bitch ass nigga say anything about R. Kelly, and that goes for that bitch fraud ass nigga, Angelo, I'm a rebuttal back because I have a right to as a blogger. Now, he puts up the other bloggers to do his dirty work, and I'm going to play it for y'all, and I want y'all to hear one of these bloggers that's clout chasing and doing Angelo's dirty work to try to demise the people. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all see this too. Hold on. Meantime, come on in. That's right. Kel's coming home. I don't like uh I don't like when people who know they grimy as fuck want to still try to talk about somebody's situation when they put their own child in the situation. I don't understand that. Their own daughter. So give me the honor and the pleasure to still keep on talking to. Give me a second, y'all. I just got some stuff. Now, since Mr. Clary want to steady talk about R. Kelly and put people up to do uh, his bullshit, he tried to justify why Alice pretended to be Asriel. And I'm going to read it to you guys, and I want you guys to see this with your own eyes. So he puts here on IG, I don't like people who oh shit. Hold on here. Can y'all see that? That's right. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see this goofy right here? Do not follow his channel, his page, none of this shit. So let's get it bigger so I can have y'all see this. Now, he was just on somebody's live last night talking about R. Kelly again. So as I said again, and I'm gonna say this for the 100th time, every time he makes a video or every time he come on somebody's platform trying to demise this man's name when he and his wife played a pivotal part in this whole R. Kelly scheming and scamming and blackmailing and blackballing, I'm coming back for that ass. I'm coming back for that ass. I told y'all that, and I mean every fucking word because it's foul on every level. And when you know you're doing wrong, and you continue to still try to do people wrong, slander their name, and make it seem like this man is everything that that he's not, you deserve that same comeback. So let me give him this comeback. And before I get into this, everybody hit that like button, subscribe, share, all this. So as we all know in the court system, right, that Alice pretended to be Asriel. And this was this dumb motherfucker response. He said, correct. He said, correct. My wife texted him as any mother should. Make sure first it was him to make sure it was about her music. Now, my understanding is how she go text him. Let's get to it. How she go text him to make sure it's his music and sending him pictures and pretending to be her. Did you not get to the other transcript where my daughter Adria said her mother only texts for 2 days, and which he met Adriel a day after? Or I missed something. Adriel As we are also, with his non-spelling ass, sad, it's S-A-I-D, you slow ass nigga. As we are also sad, said it was all his words that he says things about her parents that wasn't true. So when you comfort someone, know all the facts and know both sides. Now go check out Jay Moore's page where we speak about my wife texting him from her phone. We stand on all we said, period. Now it's sad that you wasted your time to come for us and you starstruck by this pervert. Please get some business. Okay? Now, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, let me break something down to y'all. And I got the transcript right here, too. Let me pull that up for y'all, too. Give me a second. I got the oh, you didn't see it all? Let me put it back again then. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give him this smoke today, and then I'm gonna play what he said because they tried to do a video on this. I ain't gonna say the blogger channel. I'm not gonna say the blogger channel because I'm not gonna give him that clout like that. But I will let y'all hear what this motherfucker said. You know, you got these clowns trying to make a mockery. Now listen to this.
Like all these other women are. I remember watching Holly online, and she was at a radio station just cocky with it. And here she is, hair all pulled back. She's all somber. Yeah, I mean,
now y'all know he got this goofy ass blogger.
Cause now she's telling the truth.
Doing all this dirty work while he come on the channel. And think a motherfucker ain't go peep his ass. But I peeped him. Shout out to the person who sent me this video. And then the goofy blogger.
Spears. Yeah, that's why I said Britney. I think I said Britney Spears.
The goofy blogger.
Yeah, that's why she got off the show because she got pregnant.
The goofy blogger also says, I'm just doing what I was told. I want y'all to hear this too.
When he threw that big ass tantrum in front of Gail like that, he was like, I'm just saying, oh my god, my brother, it's in the chat, brother. He said send it to me. He said send it to me. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the chat then. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She said, play the song. Stop. No, please don't. It's in the chat. Let me get it out, Angelo. Angelo finna come on, y'all. And he got time. Hopefully y'all got time.
I got time. We got time. So I want y'all to hear this goofy ass nigga. I'm getting that ass today.
Okay, I'm finna send it to him. I had to get out of it. I put it in the chat.
I'm getting in your ass today.
Katie, stop. She dancing.
I said every time that nigga say anything about Robert Sylvester Kelly, I'm getting in his ass. And I'm going to stand on my fucking word. Period. He has no right to steady trying to defame this man's image and this man's character because as a fucking parent, him and Alice play a pivotal part in this whole R. Kelly scheme and this whole R. Kelly scam and defamation of his name and his character. And I promise you, long as I'm living and I'm breathing, he go get that smoke. I promise you that. So the more he want to talk like he this modest dude that was fighting for his daughter, you got time? We got time. And just so everybody know, I don't know him. He don't know me. I'm a blogger with a fucking opinion. I'm going to voice my opinion. And when I hear a motherfucker trying to do some bogus ass shit, I'm the one that's going to be the voice to come back and give you that smoke that you think you going to go on somebody's channel and try to play these games. We're not finna do that one. And I have the transcript on deck. Let me pull up the transcript that was in the court of law about your so-called wife pretending to be Yeah, I'm back. Let me get a sound check. Yeah, put them disclaimers up there. Let me get a sound check. Let me pull this up. Let me get a sound check. Y'all see that screen? Now, this is the reading of the transcript. Shout out to Sylvia, who puts in this work. Shout out to Dottie. Shout out to Dottie for her professionalism. I like that, Dottie. I like your professionalism in this. Yeah, I got his ass. I told you, man. Anybody send me a video that nigga ever do on fucking YouTube, anybody channel, send that shit to me ASAP. Because the more he try to come in and pretend like he this fucking parent and he ain't that fucking parent, I'm gonna bring the facts to the screen. But listen to this.
Come on, because I was gonna find that part of that song. Look at her, she's just excited about this. That song is so crazy. And I'm about to say it. Oh no, in the pocket. I ain't gonna be nasty like that. Let me pull it up while we wait on Angelo to come in. Because I'm telling y'all be sleeping on that brother. Aside from everything, like for real, he's real dope. Okay, here we go, y'all. Let me go and get this set up with y'all crazy self. Y'all are horrible individuals. Y'all laughing at this man's pain. Who gives a damn? He did all this stuff for all these years. I don't care. I don't care who thinks, oh, you're insensitive, Whitney. I am.
We not.
Very insensitive to a pedophile. I don't care if it was my dad.
We
period.
not.
And I mean that.
Yeah, right. You just doing that shit for Angelo. Yeah.
I just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. At this point, we briefly pause the interview to get Kelly a plan. I I ain't gonna be messy like that. Let me pull it up while we wait on Angelo to come in.
Yeah.
Beat each other down.
Except, so you gotta stop.
Think that he gonna sit in the middle of the park and tell all them, let's have a cookout, we want to hug and all of. This man probably will get so far away from these fucking nuts. Like I had somebody that said, he owe his fans his life after this. Do you really believe this sick shit? He owe his children his fucking life that has been deprived from a father for so many goddamn years. That's living in this fucking nightmare. These parents that they badger all day long live in this same nightmare every goddamn night for our kids, for our own sanity, for everything. And probably for the health and well-being of others that remind us of our child.
Boy, please.
So when you on here, you taking on this burden, and you taking on it the right way. You gotta understand. That's why I tell you, take breaks, stay prayed up, because this you taking on a real demonic weight on your shoulder. And I'm telling you, you can get lost. Look at them channels. That shit is sad. You got 60 and almost 70-year-old people.
No. Let me correct your goofy ass. You sad. You the one that's sad. You the one that's sick. You the one took your daughter to the fucking concert. You the one sad. Don't blame us for your fucking lack of parenting, Mr. Angelo. Don't blame us because we the adults that didn't take our 17-year-old daughter to a grown man's sexual concert. Okay? So don't blame us because you were the parent who took your 17-year-old daughter to a sexual being concert, to a man who loves to play sex me songs and bump and grind songs and seems like you ready songs and body calling me songs. Don't get mad at us because you took your 17-year-old daughter to that concert, sir. Don't get mad at us because we are responsible parents for our 17-year-old daughter and not taking her to a grown man sexual concert. That is your fault. That is your fault, sir. Now, I wish I had some real men who would not or who would speak with real truth and who will tell me and call in on my phone and tell me as a grown father, as a grown mother, would you take your 17-year-old daughter to a grown man concert? Tell me. And it seems to me as he's trying to take the burden of proof off of him and put the guilt on R. Kelly. It seems like to me he's trying to take the burden of proof off of Alice Clary and put the guilt on R. Kelly. It seems as if he's trying to take his daughter almost committing a suicide before she met R. Kelly and taking all that weight and putting it on him. It seems like Angelo Clary, as a fucked up parent, do not want to take responsibility for his own grown up actions as a goddamn unfit ass parent. We ain't going for that. And I think he is so mad that R. Kelly fans is fighting for the injustice of his life. He's mad. He is mad. He is jealous because his R. Kelly's fans, not the government, not Homeland Security, is fighting for his injustice, for his freedom. This is what he's mad about. Well, let me break some news to you, Mr. Angelo. R. Kelly gonna always have fans. Unlike your daughter, unlike you. R. Kelly gonna always have fans. Now, I want to go let y'all see my face, but now I'm a little amped up. Let me get up, okay? I'm gonna let y'all see my face. I need he need to see. He need to see what the fuck I'm saying. So give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me do this. I want him to see the expression when the words come out of my mouth of what I'm saying. I really think he don't believe it, but I'm gonna make you see it. Now I'm back. Let me pull up my other laptop so I can keep my lights on. Keep my lights on. So forth and so forth. Give me a hot second. I'm about to light his ass up. Light that ass up. Keep telling y'all, man. In this situation right here, it's an honor to speak up for what's right and what's wrong. And what's wrong is this unfit ass parent got so much to say and not responsible for none of the shit he's done and want to put all the guilt on the man. He didn't do nothing but treat his daughter like a fucking young lady that he couldn't treat her like a goddamn pappy. Motherfucker. I'm getting mad. I keep telling you, these young motherfuckers know what they want to do before we even know. She wanted to be around R. Kelly. Dumb motherfucker. You gave her the opportunity to be around him, man. You took her to the goddamn concert. Bitch ass nigga. I hate these phony ass so-called men out here, and then when the real motherfuckers speak, they want to have so much to say and have so much motherfucking animosity. Nigga, you have all the animosity you want when it comes to me. I don't give a fuck. You turn my shit on. You turn this shit on. Fucking they know. Told y'all, I'm not playing. Give me a hot second. Yeah, I'm back. Let me kill this. He always trying to trying to undermine the people like he's a fucking so-called parent. Dude, you ain't no goddamn parent, dude. This real talk up here, because you about to get this real smoke. Let me cut my laptop off. What the fuck is wrong, dude? I'm the right man for this job. I'm the right man for this smoke. Motherfucker, go keep it real, keep it moving. Now I'll say it again. I'll say it again. I'll say it again. I'll say it again. I'm the right man for the job. I'm gonna let them let R. Kelly go have his day, and he having his day. And we seen all we can see, no matter how much they still trying to deny the goddamn truth. Let me say this. I'm gonna say this one time. I'm the right man for the job. They light his ass up. I'm the right man for it. I am the right one for it. Now, he is jealous because R. Kelly fans is fighting for his freedom, and it irks his asshole that he got to run around here and try to get on all these different platforms and get motherfuckers steady brainwashed with him being an unfit fucking parent. You mad? Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to close out and close in because I feel a lagging over here. Hold on. Yeah, I'm back. He mad because R. Kelly has fans that believe in his innocence. He's mad because R. Kelly has supporters that see this as a bunch of bullshit. He mad because R. Kelly can see that it's the fucking parents' fault, which is him and Alice motherfucking Clary, who's part of the whole scheme and scamming when it comes to trying to set this man up to get his freedom taken away from him for the rest of his goddamn life. He is mad because people starting to see the goddamn truth and the motherfucking lies that's being told when it comes to Robert Sylvester Kelly. This is what he mad about. This is what you mad about. You mad because we heard in the court of law, which you kept saying your daughter had truth. Your wife took your daughter to another man's house. Thank you, Daz. You ain't finna come on nobody channel. Know that got a channel? You ain't coming on nobody channel trying to plead nothing. You ain't coming on nobody channel trying to blackball nobody else's name. You done enough for the last 2 years with your lying ass. See, we didn't know all this about Alice. That's what you don't understand. And what make the story so more fucked up is you knew about it. You knew Alice was pretending to be Azriel. You knew it. That's what's fucked up about it. That's why y'all should have been there. Y'all should have been on the motherfucking stand. You knew it. You knew Alice pretended to be Azriel. You knew everything that Azriel said on the goddamn stand. You knew it, Angelo. You want to talk about R. Kelly being a demon, a monster, a rapist, a pedophile, and all this shit when your grown, stupid, dumb ass took her to this man's concert. You took her to the goddamn concert. You took her. Let me get my laptop because I want to read some shit off the transcript. Let me get my laptop. Excuse me a second, y'all. Since they seem to say I cannot read. You said I cannot read. Let me pull some shit up. I got the transcript. You know, I find it funny that if this transcript would have went the opposite way and not worked in R. Kelly's favor, and the transcript worked against R. Kelly, everybody in Old Kovic, everybody in Team Truth, Angelo, his wife, anybody that's against R. Kelly will be reading this motherfucking transcript till they can't read it no more if the transcript was against Robert Sylvester Kelly. If the transcript did not work in R. Kelly's favor, they would be reading this motherfucker shit the same way we reading it while it's working in his favor. Somebody say amen. Now, because the transcript is working in R. Kelly's favor, now the transcript got to be fake. But I'm willing to bet you, if the transcript was against R. Kelly and the reading of what's been in black and white from the government to the defense, they will all be reading that motherfucker. Did y'all see what they said in the transcript about R. Kelly? He going to jail. R. Kelly going to, did y'all hear all this said about R. He going to jail? But because we not illiterate and we're not dumb and we see it is working in his favor, we can't scream free R. Kelly. Y'all hate that, don't you? Y'all hate it, though. I know. Yeah, I know. Y'all hate that. Y'all hate that we can finally say free R. Kelly. And if we can't do nothing else, and if it's some bullshit, we're going for the judge. That's just how it is. Period. Because we have a fucking right. The government haven't proven a goddamn thing. And the fact they want to try to disrespect this man on all the shit y'all got him in court, got him locked up for, and now y'all want to talk about y'all want to go for a lesser charge, or that ain't what y'all should have gave him. If that ain't what the fuck you should have gave him, then why the fuck you locked him up in the first goddamn place? Somebody make that make sense. If y'all weren't supposed to charge this man with racketeering, sex trafficking, the Mann Act, bribery, what the fuck y'all charged him for the first place? What the fuck you lock him up in the first place if you ain't had your ducks in the goddamn row? Why? Because your fucking informants weren't credible? Is that what it is? Because your fucking witnesses wasn't for y'all. They didn't play their cards right according to the way y'all scripted. Y'all script that all fucked up. Y'all fumbled the ball. Now y'all want to try to change the game. Well, it's too late to change the game. You can't play with no man's life. Either you charge him with what you claim he done, and it's proven he didn't do it, you let that man go. But you don't keep a man locked up on some charges, and then you want to take the charges while he's locked up and try to twist it around and try to convict him. That ain't how the system works. Now, if you people want to really be some R. Kelly supporters and some fans, this one you supposed to really rally for the fucking injustice system if the judge allows this bullshit. This how you show how real of a fucking fans you really are. You don't take no person and lock them up and give them all these charges, and then when the charges ain't working, you want to change the game around and still try to convict them on some other shit. That ain't how that works. That ain't how that works. I'm sorry. You don't make up shit as you go. You don't make up shit as you go. Now, the government feel like they losing the case, and now they want to try to pull these texts. And I'm going to tell you something. And when we say holding motherfuckers accountable, we going to hold that judge accountable. Huh? I ain't what you say? We going to hold that judge accountable because she going to have to answer for her biased leadership. Yeah. Do y'all understand that nobody is helping this man win his case other than his fans? Do y'all know that? Ain't nobody helping R. Kelly win this case other than his fans. And with the help of dumbass Angelo, who manipulates or tried to manipulate his own daughter for his rags to want to be the richest, and he's still living in rags. His fans is helping R. Kelly get his freedom. And they hate, and he hates that R. Kelly got fans that believe that this is a bunch of bullshit from a fucking Lifetime docuseries. They took a whole fucking Lifetime docuseries and add a little increments of this, a little increments of that, and a little of that, to sprinkle one with the docuseries and trying to get a fucking conviction. And it's not working in their favor. And Angelo thought he was going to get on this fucking YouTube streets, intimidate everybody. He think he was going to get on this motherfucker and shut everybody's mouth. So speaking up for what's right and what's wrong. And I will say this for a million times. If R. Kelly is wrong, he is wrong. But in this motherfucking scenario right here, y'all wrong. The government wrong. Angelo wrong. Alice wrong. And Asriel wrong for being manipulated by a motherfucking informant by the name of Larry McGee and a stinking nasty ass daddy whose name is Angelo Clary. Now y'all wrong for that. Now you want to talk about some goddamn karma. Now y'all want to talk about some goddamn karma. That's some karma for your motherfucking ass. We don't want to stand up for what's right and what's true. We want to stand up for the bullshit because a bitch nigga from B-More want to get on the motherfucking internet and lie to the goddamn world like his daughter was kidnapped and raped and manipulated and all this bullshit when this faggot ass nigga, so-called supposed to want to be ass gangster ass nigga, took his 17-year-old daughter to a grown ass man concert, and don't none of you motherfuckers want to hold him accountable in the first goddamn place. Now, if R. Kelly's supposed to ran a goddamn enterprise, let me put this smoke in your goddamn ears. Lock up the goddamn parents because they part of the goddamn enterprise. You want to talk some facts? If R. Kelly's supposed to ran a goddamn enterprise, what the government is charged him with, then lock up goddamn Alice Clary for riding her motherfucking daughter across motherfucking state lines. Ain't that sex trafficking? If y'all trying to say this man travel women across the state lines to have sex, ain't that what the government alleged? Somebody put real talk in the chat, because I don't think motherfuckers is ready for this. How could one man run a whole motherfucking enterprise and he the only one charged? What the fuck? What y'all think I'm slow? You think I'm slow? You think I'm dumb? Huh? You think I just put the camera on and say, oh, let me just say some shit? You think I'm dumb? So if you want to charge a motherfucker with some fucking enterprise, you need to lock up Alice and Angelo Clary. Because if it's in the transcript that she drove her daughter 8 hours back to R. Kelly after he found out that she was the age that she was. And the mama took her back. Now that's in black and white. Now, if you want to do some shit, let's just keep it real. Them parents need to be locked up too and tried. Y'all don't want this real talk. Y'all want that phony ass and R. Kelly this and R. Kelly that and he fucked it. Listen, man, the man been tried. They let the man free. He living his life. He did what the fuck he was doing. Period. The shit y'all doing is on some clout chasing shit. And I'm willing to bet you if I go around this motherfucking world of Houston, Texas, and ask anybody live, would you take your 17-year-old daughter to any grown man concert that plays majority of sex music? And I'm willing to bet you they would say no. When we go stop pointing the finger at R. Kelly and pointing the finger at Alice and Angelo Clary, since he got so much to say about the situation? When y'all go stop taking the finger off of R. Kelly and pointing on Angelo? He initiated it. He initiated it. He initiated it. And he guaranteed all you stupid Teen Truth, Old COVID, and all the rest of you motherfuckers that R. Kelly gonna be getting 100 years. Asheville got so much to say. And she's saying some of the same shit she said on Gayle King and on the goddamn president. Even more than what we didn't even know. She spilled some goddamn tea in the fucking courtroom. And it's right here on the fucking transcript. Her mammy. And Angelo knew this. His wife. Drove her back to Robert Sylvester Kelly. And this is the only man that got a case. Where's the racketeering? Where's the enterprise? I got the transcript right here. So I like to get to the nitty gritty. See, and I've always said, and you can go back and watch my videos, I've always said, public opinion is not the law. And I say it's one thing to get on social media and spew all these lies. But when it comes to that cross-examination, it's a whole different ball game, baby. I said that. If you can't say amen, say ouch. I said it. Yeah, you can go in public, get on these platforms, you can say all this shit you want, da-da-da-da-da. But in the motherfucking court of law, it ain't one-sided no more. It's called cross-examination. And these people been examined and been crossed. And we ain't heard none but lies. If you can't say amen, say ouch. And then the fact we got more tea on the parents, and y'all want to charge this man with a fucking Mann Act? Are y'all fucking serious, government? And Dolly, are you fucking serious? And you hearing this shit, reading this shit on the transcript. The mama traveled the daughter 8 hours, and y'all trying to charge a man with a man act and say he traveled them women for sex when it was the mammy that traveled the daughter. So what the fuck she ain't locked up? And why Angelo ain't with her? See, Angelo thought he can get on the internet and wolf people and bluff people, thought that Baltimore gangster bullshit was gonna work, nigga. That shit don't work, nigga. You ain't gonna never see my hat to the left because it belongs to the motherfucking right, nigga. You thought that you was gonna be this big bad wolf ass nigga, get on this motherfucking YouTube streets, intimidate motherfuckers. Now you might got that other goofy ass blogger who I'm finna play right now because they don't know no better, and you thinking you looking up people's lives and all that. That's supposed to make a motherfucker run. Boy, get your goofy ass up out of here. Your ass should be one in jail. Got something to say about something. You should be the main nigga that be in a motherfucking jail cell along with Alice. And you motherfuckers drove your own fucking daughter. Boy, get your ass.
50, 45. You got them sitting there praising people who sit there and tell fucking lies all goddamn day. Sitting there.
So you saying we lying? You saying us 40, 50, 60-year-old people is lying. So let's talk about lies. Let's talk about lies. I'm going to use your word. See, the name of this game is called Use What They Put Out Against Them. And I said this. The same shit they put out on R. Kelly on social media should be the same shit they use to free that man. Did I say that? I said, if social media locked R. Kelly up, social media should set R. Kelly free with the shit they already put out there about this man. Period. So let's talk about lies. Is it a lie that you put Larry McGee into this whole equation to help send shit to the government to help get this man convicted? Or help try to get this man convicted? Is that a lie? Is that a truth? Since you want to talk about lies and truth, did you keep Larry McGee around to help you with your daughter? To try to convince her to doing what the fuck she doing right now? Or what she done already done, which is turned a fucking federal informant like Larry McGee? Is that the lie? Is it the truth? Did you not co-conspire with Larry, a.k.a. the grown man show Oko, to help him do some undermining shit to send all this bullshit to the government about Robert Sylvester Kelly that you knew for a fact wasn't true to make all the shit he did? Did you not play a part in that? Is that the lie or the fucking truth? Was you not over Larry McGee's house, the a.k.a. informant? Was you not on this live at his house? The same guy who turned federal informant against Robert Sylvester Kelly and don't even know the man. He inserted himself in this case. Is that a lie? Is that a truth? I'll wait for a response. You want to talk about 40, 50-year-old lying and truth? Let's talk about lies and truth. Is it true that Azriel was over Larry's house in the motherfucking tub jacuzzi? Is it true or false that you and Larry try to join up together and be with the bullshit with the government when it came to Robert Sylvester Kelly? Mr. Angelo Clary, since you want to tell us as 40-year-old, 50-year-olds believe in something. No, we ain't just believing on anything. So let's get that straight. We ain't no R. Kelly groupies where you might got Dana J. He's a what word I want to call Dana J. What I want to call Dana J. Dana J is the one you like to talk to, and he don't know what side of the fence he want to be on one minute or another. Dana J is a super celebrity stalking fan, and that's just gonna be a whole nother lie. No, he's a super celebrity stalking fan. That's what Dana J is. Dana Tess Jackson. A super celebrity stalking fan. He is a photo op super celebrity stalking fan. Let me break this down. Everybody that has been deceased, he always perpetrates that he knows him, or he met him, or he did something with him. He's a photo op. He's a fucking photo op. Same way he did with R. Kelly, but he embedded himself in this shit too. But back to you, bitch ass Angelo, since you want to talk about what we is and what we not. You took your daughter to R. Kelly concert. Is that the lie or is that the truth? Because see, everybody want to get to the nitty gritty and say he did this and did that, but they don't want to go to the beginning of how this shit all started. It started with the goddamn parents. They took him to the concert. Couldn't believe he had R. Kelly number. They knew that was R. Kelly number. The mama still took the phone and pretended to be Azriel. Stop playing with me. Now, if you telling me in this black and white and the motherfucking United States government ain't the fucking truth, then what the fuck we got this judicial system for? We found out more shit that we shouldn't even know. And had we known that Alice drove Azriel to R. Kelly 8 hours, man, we'd have been pushing so hard to get her in this shit, because this should have been, the shit Larry should have been sending to the government, all this fake ass shit he want to send over to the government about R. Kelly. This is the shit he should have been sending to the government. Get y'all ass locked up. Something wrong with it. Something wrong with it. Something wrong with the system. But you want to get on and want people to believe you, but you don't want motherfuckers to believe that you got something to do with it. Since you say lies and truth. Did you know Azriel was around R. Kelly for 3 years, 4 years? Did you know that, Angelo? And from reading the transcript, Mr. Cannon asked her, when did you start the abuse? When did you realize the abuse? She said, R. Kelly smacked her. She said, when you went back home, did you tell your parents? And she said, no. What's wrong with this picture? And I say it again. If this transcript worked in the favor of putting R. Kelly in jail, every news reporter that don't like him, that's biased about R. Kelly, every blogger, fat ass Atmos, all them other stupid ass bloggers, they'd be all on it. But the fact that the transcript does not work in the favor of the funky ass alleged victims and the funky ass, dirty ass parents, Now they want to put all these texts. See, what they fail to realize is everybody got somebody to answer to. Everybody do. They do. Now, to show you they ain't got their shit together, Koenig asked her, he said, how far in high school did you go? He said, did you get a high school diploma? Did you graduate? She said, I did. He said, and when was it that you graduated? She said, I graduated in 2016. Was there a graduation ceremony? She said, yes, there was. He said, what was the date of that graduation ceremony? She said, I do not recall. See, I realized reading this, they only want to recall shit when it comes to kills, but they don't want to recall shit when it comes to them. And that's why we have these attorneys in play to bring their recollection to the light. She said she don't recall. He asked her, did you attend? She said, I did. He said, did you remember what time of year it was? She said, I do not recall. He said, do you remember whether it was January of 2016? She said, no, I believe it would have been later. Now, before coming in and starting your testimony yesterday, and see, I want to interact on this whole transcript because Angelo, it's in black and white, homie. I heard enough of it. I heard enough from your bitch ass, from being on the phone with me for 2 hours. I heard enough from Shabazz. I heard enough from Gail King. And now I'm reading this shit right here. Nigga, the finger points back at you. It points right back at y'all. Tell me what you telling me. I'm a super groupie fan for a nigga I don't know. I don't know R. Kelly. Why do I have to be a super groupie fan for the injustice of some bullshit? Make that make sense, Angelo. You always screaming, R. Kelly ain't gonna sit down and eat with y'all, and he ain't gonna go to the park. And nigga, I don't give a fuck about that nigga doing anything with me. Nigga, I'm my own man. But what I do care about is when niggas like you that claiming to be some old type of gangster and some type of old type of G and some nigga with some fucking street code shit that is foul play and all this shit. Because ain't no real motherfucking street code nigga go hire their daughter be no motherfucking federal informer against a nigga because his bitch ass couldn't get no financial gain from a goddamn R&B superstar, nigga. Now, if you ain't click that like button right now, that's because you a motherfucking hater too. You don't want to hear this real talk that's behind my motherfucking screen. But you a real nigga. See, this is the problem we have, sir. You talk to me. You called my phone. We had a 2-hour conversation. When you recognize I am the fucking truth, you told me the fucking truth. Because you couldn't pull that bullshit over my face. And that's why your bitch ass mad at me today. Because I'm for what's right and not what's wrong. It ain't got nothing to do with R. Kelly being the king of R&B. It ain't got nothing to do with how many hoes he got. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. It just got something to do with straight up real shit, real truth. And you know your ass is fake and you know your ass is phony. And when a motherfucker talk about you, you don't like it. So if you want that same fucking respect, you got to get that same respect. And you ain't giving it in these goddamn streets, nigga. You a fraud. You a fucking fraud. And you know you a fraud. That's probably why your bitch ass got out of Baltimore. Bitch nigga. Where the fuck they do that at? What fucking man turned their child into a fucking informant because they couldn't get no financial gain off the person their daughter was around for 3 to 4 fucking years? And all of a sudden, this goofy ass so-called wannabe father ass fig ass nigga link up with a goofy ass informant named Larry McGee to get his daughter turned informant against R. Kelly, and now he call it revenge, daddy's revenge. Hurt, you think he gonna try to hurt R. Kelly, but he also hurt his fucking daughter at the same time. And that's why I believe she told on your bitch ass on the stand that she didn't forget what the fuck you did. You took her livelihood away from a bitch, nigga, something that you couldn't give her. Since you so much of a fucking father, why you ain't give her that same livelihood? Why she couldn't live in a fucking big penthouse? You always knew she wanted to get her titties done. I'm for the smoke today, nigga. Why you couldn't give her the lifestyle that another man gave her? Because you tried to capitalize off her lifestyle, nigga. Now what the fuck real niggas do shit like that? Man, I wouldn't give a fuck if any of my fucking daughters met a rich nigga right now. That's them. And I'm not finna chase up behind my daughter because they man is rich and got a lot of fucking money, you dummy. If your kids want to include you in shit, they include you in shit. You ain't got to bark up behind them. And you was barking up behind Asriel because she was around a fucking superstar and your ass wasn't collecting no motherfucking money, bitch. But anyway, you put her in that situation. She didn't get in that situation by herself with your non-parental guidance ass. You a non-parental guidance ass nigga. Talking about some parental guidance. You trying to teach somebody about being a goddamn parent. Boy, you better go back and take your classes again and get your GED or your high school diploma or some shit. Because your lessons is wrong, homie. You sending out the wrong message to people talking about you a concerned fucking parent. I got neighbors that care about their daughter and they ain't even 17 and they ain't finna send their daughter to no motherfucking grown man. Dumbass nigga. This real shit. This ain't that fake shit. Y'all want that fake shit? Go on that other goofy ass blogger who he got under control when she talk about R. Kelly and he send his bitch ass want to get on the fucking live because they anti R. Kelly. Go run with them. Anybody that's against him, he want to jump his bitch ass on their channel. And I said it. Every time you get on there and try to defame a motherfucker, I'm going to wake people up with your ass. And I have a right. You got a right to talk about him. I got a right to talk about you. Checkmate, nigga. You got a right to talk about him. I got a right to talk about you. You got a right to lie on them. I got a right to tell the truth about your lies. You got a right to lie on him. I got a right to tell the truth about you and what you done and what role did you play in this whole demise scheme. Now, before coming in and starting your testimony yesterday, you had met with the government and gone over the questions that they asked of you. Am I correct? She said, yes, I did. And how many times have you met with the government to discuss your testimony prior to coming and giving testimony here? She responds, I don't know. Well, more than 5. She said about yes. And when was the last time you spoke with them about your testimony? She said, today. This is your daughter, sir, in black and white, sir. This ain't alleged, sir. Because they can't keep their lives right. See, what people don't understand is, if your truth is the truth, why you gotta coerce? If your truth is the truth, why you gotta go over shit? If your truth is the truth, it's gonna stand in you from the end of fucking time. You don't have to make shit up. You don't have to have a sit down meeting. You don't have no go over another truth. The truth is the fucking truth. The truth don't need no help. It don't need no covering up. It don't. It don't. And he asked her, when was the last time you spoke to them before your testimony? She said today, at that particular time when she was finna take the stand, when she was on the stand. And she said, and what time? Today. And she responded, before we begin. And this is what you call, again, coercion. Since I'm so stupid, I'm so fucking illiterate, I'm so fucking dumb. Coercion. This is what you call coercion. The same way Larry McGee did Azriel. Let me say this. The reason why Azriel manipulation as well, the reason why Azriel really got back in tune with Angelo is because of Larry. Let's just keep this real. Because that bitch ass informant ass nigga, he manipulated her brain because he was a credit card scammer, and he put them back in tune with her, and he used Larry to get her back in his presence. But I believe in my heart that she still woke up behind that bullshit. And that's why she took that grandstand and showed that motherfucker, nigga, this is chess. This ain't checkers. And she checked your ass again. She checked you again, homie. She checked you on Gail King. She checked you on Shabazz. She checked you out on the fucking stand, nigga. She checked you. You think our 2-hour conversation solidifies some shit? It helps a great deal. It just shows what type of worthless ass piece of shit that you is, dude. That's what it showed. Our conversation is real men, and you claim you a parent or a father. It shows that you a worthless piece of shit. But what solidifies is when you sat next to your daughter and the president and showed that she read you your motherfucking rights on the whole fucking screen, which is called a goddamn blueprint, that you knew where the fuck she was. And you knew where she been for 3 to 4 years, and you try to get on the fucking camera and manipulate the whole world by using your daughter and try to capitalize some financial gain with this bullshit Team Truth, which eventually flipped on your bitch ass. And only the motherfucker that stayed, the few slow motherfuckers, they so embedded in all the fucking lies, they can't do nothing but run with your lies. So you don't intimidate real motherfuckers. You intimidate them weak motherfuckers. And I'm telling you not from a man's perspective, but I'm telling you from a gangster perspective. You can't manipulate no gangster, nigga. You can't intimidate no gangster, nigga. That shit don't work. Don't let the real G come out of me, because it's still there. He want to put fear, and I'm going to do a documentary about your life, and I'm going to do this, and family die, and kids die. Boy, and I'm going to call you a boy. I promise you on my life, you fuck with any of mine, because I put the truth out about your bitch ass, They will have a place for me. I promise you that. I can't help it you ain't no real nigga. Because real niggas don't let their daughter turn it for them because they bitch ass daddy can't have their fucking way with the king of R&B. Ain't no real niggas doing no shit like that. So I don't know what type of niggas you hung around in Baltimore, nigga. Or what type of SAs or LAs or where the fuck you hang around, nigga. But I don't think they know the full story of you, nigga. I really think they don't. You put your daughter in that situation. You had a hidden agenda, and your agenda failed. And you did all that barking. Wait till she tell the truth. Wait till she tell the truth, y'all. Just give her a chance. Give her a chance. Well, she had a chance on the goddamn stand, nigga. Now, what more you want us to do? What more you want us to believe? You ask any real nigga on this street, what motherfucker been around a motherfucker domestically and abusing and raping? If a motherfucker alleged a motherfucker took advantage of me, he molested me, he did any of these goddamn things, you tell me what real nigga, what real motherfucking victims, when that nigga who manipulated them, raped them, brainwashed them, beat them, go see them in fucking jail. Consistently. Until it ain't working in their goddamn favor. Now you tell me what real motherfucker do that. Now you tell me what real men go through some shit like that. You a nigga locked up and you still go see the nigga, rooting for the nigga, the biggest cheerleader, got your pom-poms out. And then when a motherfucker get in your ear, you turn a goddamn informant. Boy, you ain't no real nigga. Nigga. You clout chasing. You and Dana J is the biggest fucking clout chasers I've seen in these fucking YouTube streets. It ain't even Dumboski. You the clout chaser, nigga. You think your balls is big. Them motherfuckers little. You the clout chaser. You trying to use this whole thing to capitalize off of. And just like when you thought you rescued Azriel, as you thought you did, nigga, you probably thought you was going to get some type of reality show, some type of TV. That's why everybody had to wear white shirts and blue jeans. So y'all could look like the Partridge Family or the Brady Bunch or All in the Family or Good Times or the Jeffersons. And your reality sunk right in your motherfucking face, nigga. And the reality of the case right now is, after what we heard, that man deserves to be free. See, y'all don't want this real talk. Y'all really want that bullshit. And if you loving this real talk, yeah, bless that motherfucking cash app. I appreciate it. Especially if you ain't no fucking hater. You ain't gonna get it like this. A second. You ain't gonna get it like this. You ain't gonna get it like this. You gonna get them from the weak ass bloggers channel that playing with this man life. That other blogger sitting up there playing with this man life, making them cartoon. I'm just trying to get a relationship with my kids. And his goofy ass thinking it's funny. Yeah, but it ain't funny when it's about your ass. It ain't funny when it's about you, Angelo. And I'm the one to deliver you the news, nigga. You ain't shit. You ain't gonna never be shit. You can give your parenting skills up. You missed the boat with Asriel. Your time incarceration has expired your fatherhood, nigga. Your time of incarceration has limited your fatherhood. You missed it. That's why she gone, and want to leave your ass alone, long. You missed it. All this you trying to, man, she raised up with a 2-parent house. Man, you know how many motherfuckers raised up in a dysfunctional ass house? You know how many motherfuckers raised with 2 parents and one fucked up and one ain't? You know how many motherfuckers raised up with 2 parents, one on crack and one ain't on crack? One an alcoholic, one ain't. So fucking what? Who gives a fuck when she raised in a 3-parent? The granddad and the grandmama could have been there. Who give a fuck? They ain't got shit to do with tea and goddamn China. They don't understand. She raised in the 2 house. Who gives a fuck? What do they got to do with right now? What do they got to do with this case? You can't say it's no goddamn teachings because you ain't teach us shit. You missed it. Accept it. You missed it. You might have got an ode to the older ones, but you missed her. You missed it. Accept it, man. You ain't the man you think you is. You're not. You're not this nigga that you trying to portray you is in these YouTube streets or to the world. You is not him. You can't bully no real gangster. You can't bully no real man. You can't intimidate no real man. I ain't going no motherfucking where, nigga. And I stand on my word. You want the court and the public of perception to hold R. Kelly accountable. We want to hold you accountable. So if you think your voice go outweigh mine, and I get any video about you, and I kept telling you this, nigga, you make a video saying anything about anybody, and especially me, nigga, I'm coming back. And I'm going to keep coming back. I told you that. And I'm going to keep my word, nigga. You put no fear in my heart. None. You ain't finna prance your ass around these streets doing this slime ball ass bullshit, talking about what bloggers do and this, that, and the nigga. I'm a fucking blogger with a goddamn opinion. And if you and anybody else don't like my opinion, turn this bitch off, put some thumbs down, kiss my ass, and have a good motherfucking day on this Thursday. I ain't asking a motherfucker to be here. And I ain't here to kiss no motherfucker ass, nigga. And I ain't here trying to convince no motherfucker what it is or what it ain't. Because real speaks for itself. Real, it solidifies itself. And I don't know where you from. But where I'm from, we're a different type of breed, nigga. You always screaming at, I don't know how these grown-ass people want to take up for a pedophile and how they want to take. So I'm trying to understand why the fuck grown people want to take up for your lies. Why Team Troop steady want to take up for your lies when it's right here in black and white, or your motherfucking wife took your own motherfucking daughter that you say you love so much and you this big parent 8 hours to a whole nother nigga. Why they want to defend that bullshit? So my thing to you, nigga, Why ask motherfucking why? And if you don't want the motherfucking answer, then shut the fuck up, because I'm going to give you the motherfucking answer. You ain't shit. Why they steady believing your lies? Why you steady doing the shit you doing? Why you steady jumping on channels? You keep on saying let it play out in court, and now the shit playing out in court. You still want to be on that bullshit, nigga. Well, I'm going to be on that bullshit with you too, nigga. Period. You can put a few dots behind that. Let it play out in court. Let it play. And it's playing out in court right before our motherfucking eyes, and you still ain't accepting this reality, nigga. What more do the fuck you want? You can't squeeze juice out of motherfucking turnip, nigga. That man deserves to be free. Anybody that ain't with him, he mad. He angry. Anybody don't support his lies, he upset. He want to rant. He want this. He want to threaten you. He want to intimidate you. He want to do, man, sit your bitch ass down. Now we hearing it at the horse's mouth in front of the whole fucking judicial system. And he can't handle that. The rebuttal he get from the transcripts and what's being said in front of the United States government, which R. Kelly is being tried by, and it's looking good in his favor. And he hated. You wishing on the come up. You wishing on a come up. Talking about you would take a bus. If you take a motherfucking bus, they need to take your ass to prison. Where the fuck you belong with your criminal-minded ass. Come on, I'll pay for a bus. If R. Kelly found guilty, I'll pay for that. Sit your ass down, nigga. You couldn't even pay for a goddamn better room for your fucking wife, for your whorish ass act. You talking about you go pay for a bus, but you take her to a measly ass Motel 8. Boy, get your ass up out of here. I'll pay for this and I'll pay for that. Fuck up.
Hear exactly what the court say, and then go on that channel and say a whole different goddamn thing. Like,
okay, you talking about we hear what the court say. So tell me where we lying when it comes to the court. Tell me, Angelo, where are we lying when it comes to this fucking transcript? Tell me, sir. Tell me. Tell me. She mentioned your wife, her mother. So tell me what we supposed to believe now. Ain't this is the moment we all been waiting for? Ain't this the pinnacle of everything you've been fighting for? Ain't this the ultimate of everything that you was pushing out there? Just wait to trial, wait to court. It won't be long, it won't be long. Nice, wait till this over. But shit, we waited to court and we ain't seeing shit that you saying that's factual. Where's the videos? Where the videos at? Where's your crooked ass, bitch ass white lawyer, Michael Avenatti tapes and all this bullshit they had at CNN? Where is this shit? Crooked is, crooked does. Michael Avenatti came with a tape. And y'all said it ain't the same tape. Why the fuck the government ain't presented? Somebody put in the chat, make that make sense. Somebody put in, make that make sense. Where's this infamous tape? Where's the man, the husband and the wife, who the guy said He was sitting in the basement going through some old ass VCR tapes to watch football, and he ran across this tape of a man having sex. What happened to them? Make it make sense. All this shit they put in the media, what happened to it? Where's all this infamous tape and all this other shit that the government had, and he having sex and da 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 and da 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 with underage women, and you can hear him screaming, "My 14-year-old is." Where's all this shit at? Where is it? Please cry me a fucking river. Where the fuck is it? Make it make sense. Where is it, Angelo? Your crooked ass, Michael Avenatti ass, white honky tonk love ass nigga. Where's that nigga? Yo, bitch ass fucking with a crooked ass lawyer. They should have locked your ass up with that crook. He got the tape. And where's this and where? Somebody put "where is it" in the goddamn chat. Michael Avenatti presented a tape to the fucking CNN, and I feel R. Kelly should sue all the motherfuckers. Where is the goddamn tape? You want to call in, Angelo? Because I know your bitch ass watches. You want to tell me where the tape your so-called lawyer, the one you bragged about. You bragged about my lawyer, because you know we on the same level. But look what level got him and locked up. Where is it, man? Defamation of character is a motherfucker, man. Where is it? You said your lawyer got this tape and all this, and he come say his lawyer got this tape. Your lawyer say he got this tape, and wait till y'all see the evidence. And what the fuck have we seen since this trial started? Tell me what I'm supposed to see that's supposed to be so breathtaking. Like, oh my God, y'all Kelly did that. Show me what's breathtaking about this whole fucking case when you and your wife or your wife was implemented in the motherfucking transcript. Now that's some shit for your ass.
Everybody in the room is retarded. Like, that shit makes no sense.
We retarded.
And you have motherfucking 200, 300 people there in tune. They are. You got one channel, but I ain't even say this woman name out that invested herself so much into this. She put out my address, admitted to it, cried on air, talking about she apologized, she did it, this, that. But these the people they follow. What do they think gonna happen?
What about the shit you done? Who's gonna hold you accountable? You always point at everybody else of what somebody did and what somebody did. Who the fuck you gonna answer to? Who's gonna hold you accountable for your mishaps, for your lies, for your schemes, for your scams, for your wicked ways? Who? Allah? Akbar? Shalom? Who the fuck holds you accountable for? You ain't been no truth teller, nigga. You get what the fuck you receive. I find it so funny when a person like him get on these YouTube streets, talk about how much they know, how much they got, they don't know who I know, and then when the tables turn, you want to talk about what somebody did to you, but you be the main one woofing, talking about what you go do to people if they talk about your daughter. What you go do to people they do is keep my daughter name at your mouth. But when a motherfucker talk about you, you want that motherfucker to go to jail. Are you serious, nigga? Now that's some straight bitch nigga shit. You can dish it out, but you can't take it when it comebacks to you. You get what you give. Yeah, surviving the missing tapes. They talking about they got a tape and this, that, and the other. Get back. This nigga.
After this, she got consequences to ask for. After this, for taking her job and getting this involved with something.
Boy, fuck you.
Facilitate my shit through text,
fuck
email,
you.
and through her channel.
Fuck you.
Like, what is wrong with people? Like, this how much y'all really investing?
Well, what's wrong with you? You sending threats out to bloggers. You trying to call the pot kettle black. What? You threatening Nick at Night? You threatening anybody who says anything about Azriel? So who the fuck gonna hold you accountable for your threats and your intimidation? Huh? What you say? I didn't hear you. You said that don't make no sense. Why the fuck it don't make sense, Angelo? Tell me how that don't make sense, sir. You want people to be held accountable for and they so invested. What about your investments of threats and getting Larry to do your dirty work and you doing dirty work? Who's going to hold what you say? I didn't hear you. Because your bitch ass don't want to talk to me. Now, I don't know what you trying to push on other people's channel, man, but that shit go run out too, bro. After a while, you ain't gonna be able to probably talk on nobody's platform because you're gonna be exposed and continue to be exposed for the shit you done. Listen, Cash got a lot of shit on you, bro. Let me just keep it real. Cash Jones got a lot of shit on you, bro. I think you really need to tread lightly, nigga. Yeah, your pillow talking ass nigga. She got a lot of shit on you, nigga. And I think you was mad because we was communicating at the time and I heard the shit. Yeah, you did a Dust the Dawn weak ass bullshit. She got a lot of shit on you, dude. Who gonna hold you accountable? Boy, you better be careful. Because it might turn around on you. Yeah, you little pillow talk ass nigga. So I know how to play the game. You was really trying to get that young pussy. No, you got tired of your wife. I understand. You're a man trying to get that young pussy. I understand. But look where it got you. Look where it got you. When it's up, when it's up, when it's up, when it's stuck. So just like you talking about other motherfuckers, you better be careful what comes around about you, nigga, because you've been doing some undermined shit too, nigga. This is my rebuttal as a blogger.
And a goddamn voice. It's only a voice, it's music. It's a fucking man that have destroyed so many goddamn young women lives and men. It's not even funny. And it's not on nobody. It's on him.
So what he do? So he destroyed people's lives what? Because he didn't give them a raise? Because he didn't give them enough money? Because their careers didn't take off the way it should? And all these women, they wanted to be around this man because whatever they couldn't get at home, they found it in him. Like Azriel. Azriel went from poverty to the penthouse and then went from the penthouse to back to poverty and couldn't stand it that she went up and went back down. It was eating her up, so she had to go back up again, but had to get it out the mud the same way R. Kelly get it out the mud. You was one jealous, envious ass nigga. Angelo is one of these niggas. If he can't profit off you, if he can't get it, can't nobody else get it. That's the type of nigga that he is, with his own fucking daughter. If he can't get rags to riches, can't nobody else get rags to riches. If he can't make money, can't nobody else get money. That's the type of nigga he is, y'all. And that jealousy of him and Azriel and him knowing where his daughter was, it got the best of them. It broke his little old ego. It broke your heart. It did you like this. He with my daughter. Oh, I can't brainwash her now. Oh, she not doing what I asked her to do. Oh, I ain't got no control over her say so. And that's what the fuck it did. It broke your motherfucking heart, nigga. It broke your heart that you couldn't have no control over the situation. I get it. 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 It hurts your heart that you can control the Azriel and R. Kelly situation, which you solidified as a fucking parent. Not parent, a parent. It hurts you. I know the feeling, man. You ain't want to let her go. You want to control. You didn't want her to have her own mind, her own vision, and probably her own titties, nigga. Since you watching so goddamn much. Lusting ass nigga. Y'all mad because my daughter got some titties? She got a good body, and the only thing she got was some titties? You sound like a pervert just saying that. Nigga.
You make valid points. Where was the parents? You know where that boy's mother was at? She was at fucking work. She was at work. She dropped her kid off at school where his ass belonged. The same way you would drop your kids off at.
Okay. But from my understanding, I thought Azriel had her own car and she drove over to R. Kelly. Correct me, am I wrong? Let's just rewind this tape. I thought she had her own car. Could somebody help me, please? He said lies and truth. I thought she had her own car. Now, where you come from having her own car to dropping off to school, and how did she get over there in the first place? Can somebody help me? I thought Azriel had her own car. She drove her own self or took her own self. Now, just because you dropped her off at school, he didn't pick her up from the school, did he? Or did she go on her own? Somebody talk to me. Which one is it, Angelo? You talking like he went to the school, got your daughter. Whether you dropped her off or not, nigga, she still went on her own. What point you trying to make? I'm not convinced. Your voice don't move me. Your lies don't move me, dude. Now you can fool them motherfuckers on that channel and with that husky ass shit you speaking over there, but that shit don't work over here, dude. I'm a real dude. And I'm pretty sure I got some real people in my chat. You gotta make some shit make sense.
Soccer practice, football practice, baseball practice, wrestling. You got kids that wrestle. You know how much time they have to spend with their coach after school alone.
Oh, God.
You're not thinking that your child is in there being molested by the goddamn gym coach. If the school still got them on, then it had to be nothing but allegations. The school trusts them, so you as a parent trust them too. The music industry trusted R. Kelly and stood behind his back and made the world believe it was the...
But wait a minute. Let's talk about the word trust. Didn't you trusted your daughter when she ran around R. Kelly? Or did you not once have trust in R. Kelly yourself? That's why you took her to the R. Kelly concert. Since you want to scream about all this trust and shit. See, the name of this game, y'all, and I'm keep telling you, you gotta use what they say at their mouth against them to defeat them. That's what I just said. And it's on my channel. It's on my channel. You got to use what they say at their mouth against them. So when you talk about trust, Angelo, didn't you trust your daughter with R. Kelly? Didn't you? Didn't you trust her to do homeschooling? Y'all don't want to hear this real talk, huh? Y'all don't want to hear this? You talking about somebody trusted, the music industry trusted, didn't you trust it Azrael around R. Kelly? Didn't you trust it her being away from you for 3-4 years around R. Kelly and thinking you finna come up big time off your daughter? And when you realize you can come big time up off your daughter, you push that 17-year-old narrative to the motherfucking dirt where it's coming to surface that don't mean shit no more. Especially when the parents put their own child in a grown-up situation, in a grown-up environment, in a grown-up predicament. That don't mean shit no more, dude. Your guardianship as a parent, your parental guidance as a parent ain't shit, dude. So don't try to come over here about some trust. What fucking grown man trusts their 17-year-old daughter to make adult decisions? Are you serious, nigga? Are you really fucking serious? You sent your daughter out there on a mission. Somebody see this. Real talk. You talking about trust. You trusted your 17-year-old daughter to make grown-up fucking decisions. And that's real talk. You trusted your daughter around R. Kelly for 3 to 4 years. That's real talk. And when it didn't work in your favor, you hater, you trying to blackball R. Kelly and your daughter. That's real talk. When you couldn't capitalize off the situation that you started. You got vengeful. You got mad. You got angry. You got upset. So you wanted daddy's revenge. That's real fucking talk, Angelo. When it didn't work in your favor and didn't go the way you thought it should when your daughter's around R. Kelly for those years. And you want to talk about trust, nigga? You wanted to blackball the game by using your daughter as the Ponzi scheme. You wanted to use Azriel and R. Kelly as the bait. That's real talk. And money. Money. Acting funny. Money. That money, man. You was worried so much about your daughter wealth and her being taken care of, and it ain't having shit to do with you. Jealousy. That is real motherfucking talk. You were jealous of Azriel, real talk. You were jealous of R. Kelly, real talk. You thought it was gonna go your way and it didn't go your way, real talk. You thought you was gonna get something out of this because you figured you solidified some shit, real talk. You mad because you didn't have Azriel's mind set on what you wanted her to do, real talk. And it's all out here in the YouTube streets, real talk. Stop being phony, man. I can respect you more for keeping it real than being phony. And I respect you more if you just tell the truth to the world. It just didn't go your way. And you did tell Cash, because I did heard it. Don't let me pull some receipts out. You did tell Cash we could have went out there and just told him it was all a hoax, a joke, or whatever the fuck you was trying to say, and let all this shit go away. Yeah. You did tell Cash that. I heard it. Don't let me go look for some shit. He could have continued making his millions. That's your voice. Ask Cash Jones. Ask him. See, the whole name of this is treat you the same way you treat him. You want to demise him. You want to exploit off his name. You want to expand off his name. You want to demise his name. You want to belittle his image, his character. You deserve the same fucking energy. You deserve the same fucking energy as you trying to do to Robert Sylvester Kelly. And that don't mean I'm nutsacking, nigga. That just means this is just real shit. And you doing fake shit. And it ain't right. So I don't know where you was raised at and who the fuck taught you something. But they didn't teach you no ethics. I don't know what street you come from because that ain't what street niggas do. They don't capitalize off their child's pain or try to capitalize off their daughter's success. They don't hurt their daughter because they hurt and fucked up and can't get a bag like another man get a bag. What the fuck niggas do shit like that? Well, let me say this to you. Let me put this up there. I hope when the Chicago trial started, nobody talks bad about Rashawn Lafayette like they did Azriel. Well, first of all, nobody got nothing really to say about Rashonda Ladfield because, for one, Rashonda Ladfield is not making herself a public figure like Azriel has, like her pappy has. It's just common sense facts. You're going to have to let that play out. But with the shit Azriel put out and her daddy put out, you have to use it for what it is they're trying to do to take this man down and play a part in taking this man down with the fucking government. It's two different scenarios. You can't even add the two together. What the hell can I say about Rashonda Ladfield when she is not the one that's doing this public assassination, public humiliation, public defamation? If any motherfucker let the shit play out, you'll let it play out. Because if the truth is the truth, the truth is the truth. Azriel put herself out here. Her daddy put her out there. Her daddy wanted her to be out there. She's out there, and it didn't work out. It ain't turned for his favor in the court. And he's upset. And I get it. It's okay.
It's nothing but allegations. Now the world's seeing it as for what it is. Now you still got these fucking fanatics that would rather have all of it.
Well, let's say we see it for what it is in court now, because you the one been bragging about the court. Wait till you go to court. Wait till she go to court. Wait till she go to court. Now we seen it for what it is with our own eyes. What the fuck you want us to do? You want us to be pro Angelo? You want us to be team Angelo? No, nigga. Cause we ain't see shit that corroborate with the shit you've been saying, the stories and the bullshit. The fuck up.
Stop. All their fucking parents in jail just to free this motherfucker who was a dead. I don't care about all the shit, the success he had. What I care about is a man that's judged by his children. And when you're not a father, you ain't a fucking man. I don't give a fuck how much success you had in your life. If
you ain't a father, we can say the same about you. You can tell us R. Kelly ain't a father. We can say you ain't no father. Especially after what we've been hearing for the last 2 years, would seem to come to be more than what we expected to hear. We can say Alice ain't a parent. Especially when we heard with all the accusations that's been going against R. Kelly, that your wife drove your daughter after R. Kelly sent her home from finding out what he found out. She drove him back. She drove her back. Excuse me, not him, her. She drove her back to Robert Sylvester Kelly. So you telling me that's not an issue? That's not an issue? She drove him back. But you want your daughter so bad. I want my daughter back. I want her home. I want her this. But when she was at home, your baby mama drove her back. Make this make sense. When she was at home, and as much as you've been screaming, she brainwashed Tim out there, they brainwashed and all this shit. Alice drove Azriel back to R. Kelly. Now you would think, if I got my daughter at the crib, why would the fuck I send her back if I'm fighting so hard for her to come home? Make that shit make sense.
educated, and some of us know as parents, better parents than others. We never out there on cheat kids like, but if you say I did my job till 18, then that is suffice. That is the America way, and that's all they ask. You got these motherfuckers who done left their kids as children, small children, you know, mid-teens, early teens.
But didn't you say you was locked up, nigga? You didn't leave Azriel? You didn't leave Azriel, you dumbass. Didn't he say he was in jail when Azriel was born and all this old shit and all this shit? Then the nigga said it out his own mouth. He was in jail, and you talking about people leaving some goddamn body? Boy, you was a whole clown ass nigga. You don't even make no sense. You sound stupid as hell.
Some of us babies. How can that be your friend? Huh?
Yeah, she's living. The battery went out on the camera, but you can keep talking, Angelo.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying it just don't make sense to where we going at with this, and where you breaking it down is phenomenal because you let people know that you talk about business families. You know, you talk about people that are together. You know, people that have been married and come from these kids coming from 2-parent households. That they not glorified.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Even with the John Doe.
Man, y'all can quit with that 2-household bullshit. You still ain't teaching shit. She did what she wanted to do. She told you that on Presidents. I ain't gonna even lie. I wasn't even checking in before I was with R. Kelly. Come on, man, you dumb motherfucker. So how the fuck you raised her till she was 18? She wasn't obedient. She made that clear on the President. She wasn't obedient to your ass. So how the fuck you raised her, nigga? Because she was in the crib don't make it seem like she was respectful and obedient. It seemed like she was a rebellious ass young teenager. Going into adulthood, knowing what the fuck she wanted. And you wasn't it, nigga.
And if we was white, we would be glorified. That's the first thing they would say. Oh, they come from a 2-parent home. We don't understand this, blah, 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 blah.
Fucking
but
real.
You got these same black people that come from the same background they come from. Guess what? We live in the same zip codes they live in. We have 2 parents in that household. We got the same amount of cars sitting in our driveway. We have the same equal amount of income coming in our house to show you we can deserve to live in these earth. So why would we be shamed different from them? And why would we be shamed by our own?
Well, let me tell you why you'd be shamed. Because for everything your daughter wanted, why the fuck you ain't give it to her? That's why you shamed. For everything your daughter wanted, why the fuck you ain't built a studio? What the fuck you got? You try to capitalize off some scamming shit, off some fake ass fire shit. Somebody burnt up the car so you can get a new house and all that old shit. But leave it up to me. If that incident would have never happened, you would still be in that same regular ass house you was in. Stop playing. Y'all trying to come up off the government. Y'all trying to come up off R. Kelly. Y'all ain't got no wealthy ass, good living dude. Stop acting like you all that. You trying to come off the government anytime and on any way you can during this whole R. Kelly situation. That fake ass fire shit allowed your bitch ass to move. Nobody really threatened your bitch ass. And I believe if y'all want to pull that fucking host, goddammit, you'll still be in that same regular ass house. So you ain't get shit on your own, nigga. Stop playing with these people's intelligence. Period. Fuck you, dog.
Full voice.
Can we say that though? Why is it that we as a community are like that to each other? And even if we go deeper, white people, they don't diss white people. When I tell you the most people that talk about my eye and my appearance are black people.
Lying.
I don't get that from white people.
You lying. We talk about Harvey Weinstein. We talk about Epstein. We talk Hugh Hefner. We talk about Jerry Lewis. We talk about Elvis Presley. We talk about these white motherfuckers. But what we can't understand is how you black motherfuckers be set up to take another black man down because you let the white motherfucker system use your dumb ass. That's what we can't understand. You let the motherfucking white system use your black, dumb, po, money hungry ass because you ain't used to having shit. Y'all ain't got no motherfucking morals about your goddamn self. Fuck out of here. No values. You want to talk about what you see.
It's black people that be coming. Oh, hush, you cross-eyed, Black people. Wow. What did I do?
And what the fuck is Angelo? Black, dumb motherfucker. And they using a black man to help take another black man down. Ain't they calling the pot kettle black? Y'all ain't listening to what the fuck y'all saying?
What? I'm sorry. Your own people.
We are addicted to that. We're addicted to tearing each other down.
And you part of it.
For one, we have learned to hate each other.
And you part of it.
Most of them hate themselves.
You part of the hate. You part of the hate. Yo. Yeah, I'm good. You part of the goddamn hate.
Anybody that's sitting there going back and forth, zapping out over this man, I guarantee you they have been molested or there was a molester.
What?
And the difference is they never had nobody to help them. They had nobody to believe in them.
Oh my God.
And therefore they
okay, advocate.
And they made it into anger. And they suppressed it in their chest, and that's how they look at it. And they are the ones that would jump out there and fight these girls, talk about, oh, you just a hot little one of this, you're a hot ass and this and that. You know why? Because nobody helped them. And this is
well, who helped Azriel? That's you know, you trying to point out other people's shit. Who the fuck helped Azriel through her shit, nigga? She was fucking before she knew R. Kelly. So how the fuck, boy, you the one needs some help. You need some help, Angelo. Who the fuck helped Azriel? You showed in help, and you talking about she was traumatized by another nigga, and you took her to a goddamn concert, you dummy. Talking about the fucking doctor told her she should pursue her goddamn career. So how the fuck you talking about ain't nobody never helped nobody? Did you help your daughter when she was trying to commit suicide? Did you think helping your daughter? Let me get the fuck up. I'm laid back. I'm getting a little bit too comfortable. Hey, Angelo, let me ask you something. You talking about ain't nobody never helped nobody, right? Did you think helping your daughter was? Did you think helping your daughter, from what a fucking doctor say, a music career, nigga? That's what you call helping somebody? Do you think helping your daughter was taking her to an R. Kelly concert, nigga? I think you got your scruples mixed up. You weren't trying to get your daughter no mental help. You weren't trying to get your daughter no abuse help. You was trying to get your daughter some financial help. Help? You weren't trying to get your daughter no help. You weren't trying to get no mental abuse help, no suicidal help, no psychological help. You was trying to get her some financial wealth help. You had the opportunity to get your daughter some real help, and you failed. You failed. You failed, man. It's okay. So never could you be an advocate for no fucking women and no young kings and young queens talking about they needed some help and they was this, they was that. But your daughter was the main one you sit up there and scream on the fucking internet. She almost committed suicide previous to meeting R. Kelly because of a boy didn't want her to pursue a musical career. And you don't think she deserved no mental help versus going to a goddamn concert, nigga? Get your lying ass out of here. That don't even make sense. I would never listen to a nigga like you. You be the last fake ass advocate. Yeah, she would say it again. She was getting hips instead of help. She was getting titties instead of help. Fuck is he talking about, dude?
What I feel, we're trying to move in a direction with Team Truth, which is
Fuck
now
Team
will
Truth.
be reconstructed with a new name coming soon.
Yeah.
And a whole new organization.
Nah, it's too late.
Tagging along with.
Too late. It's too late. You shot, dude. You shot. Your name is shot. Team Troop is shot. You shot. It's all over with, man. I don't give a fuck if you come with a new name, a new game. You gonna still be the fucked up mental ass dude you is, and all your tracks and your dirt go still follow you. You can get a new name, new identity, all that goof ass shit. All the shit that you done, it's gonna always follow you, homeboy. It's gonna follow you because your heart ain't right. You got to take it to the creator and ask him to forgive you for your bullshit you did. And then maybe you can start a new one. Starting over ain't bad, but you got to repent, homie. So you can quit with all that. We coming with a new name and a new this and a new that. Nigga, please. You going to be the same motherfucker with the same grimy ass heart, grimy ass intention. Still try to capitalize off R. Kelly name. Still trying to capitalize off your daughter name. Want to seem like you some fucking rescue mission. None don't need to be rescued. And it is what it is.
YouTube channels as well as with the D. And we going in a direction that's a way bigger platform than this shit here. Because it's needed. It's needed. People has to learn, first of all, not to count your pockets, but ask you how to get me something in my pockets. So before I hate, let's have a conversation. Say, help me get something in my pocket. Let me get some of this lint out. You know what I mean? And
to a job.
Start showing
Angelo.
Yeah.
Angelo. Miss Rogers says what bothers her is I see no one. They're rallying for the victims, she said.
Because they lying.
I'm here, Miss.
They lying. They not victims. They lying. They lying. That's why ain't nobody rallying for them. They lying. Listen, him too. Well, not him too. What's that? Me Too movement even see that they lying. They lying. That's why ain't nobody rallying for them. They lying. Let me tell you something. Let me say this here, Angelo. Look at me real close. The R. Kelly supporters has helped open the eyes of your demise schemes in these fucking YouTube streets. R. Kelly supporters have helped open up the eyes of a lot of things when it came to this whole docuseries. The R. Kelly supporters have helped in a great way to show people whatever they've seen versus what you're seeing now. You've been blinded by the motherfucking lies. And now you go get the motherfucking truth. And that's why ain't nobody rallying for them so-called alleged victims and them so-called alleged R. Kelly survivors. And that's facts, Jack. That's why you so fucking mad. That's why. We opening up the gates for Robert Sylvester Kelly with the truth. We solving this case for R. Kelly. We done broke this shit wide open. His fans did. And I think that's why you so mad that he got fans to speak up on his behalf. And you think people want to run behind him, kiss his ass, suck his dick, all this good. No. It ain't that. You missed the whole ball game, homie. He a black man too, just like you is. But he ain't grimy like you. And he don't have to sweat no hoes. He ain't got the thirst trap over no hoes. He just sing and them hoes will flock to him. You a hoe. You flock to him too, nigga. You sing like Dana J. You a super groupie ass fan. Trying to come up off this man. And you was mad because Azriel came up and got her some better support than your bomb ass. That's what you mad about. She got better financial stability. And it went from her pappy. And you got mad and you got jealous. Grammy ass nigga. That's why the Me Too movement bagged the fuck up. Because the truth is coming out about all them fucking lies. We, the R. Kelly supporters, broke this shit open. Period. Now go run that, nigga.
Miss Rogers, I was a victim. That's the reason why I go so hard for the likes of Angelo. You know, because I wish I had parents like that. Not to say that my mom wasn't like that when she found out.
But R. Kelly didn't do it. What I don't like is for everybody to claim themselves they was a victim, they're like R. Kelly should do the time for what they fucking accusers or the people that did them did. That's not right. That's not right. And that's why a lot of these people, it happened to me, but R. Kelly didn't do it to you. So you want him to do the crime for somebody else that did some shit to you. Go look up your fucking accusers. The same way they try to accuse him, go look up your motherfucking accusers. Get justice for your motherfucking accusers. Y'all want this man to do the time for some shit somebody did to y'all. Find your fucking abusers.
The strength, to see your strength.
Fuck
I
out
got
here.
y'all.
Girl, shut up.
I got y'all. And Angelo will tell you the stuff that I've been through because I got them. I got y'all.
Yeah.
I got faith. I got
y'all hear that?
I got Angelo.
Y'all hear that? She said, Angelo will tell you what I've been through. That's what he do. Let me tell y'all something. Listen to me. Let me tell y'all something. The same way with Cash Jones, he wanted everybody to confide in him. Listen to me. He want everybody to confide in him so he can have some above them so they won't turn against him. So I'm pretty sure this blogger, and I won't say her name, if she turned against that nigga, he gonna get on it the same way he got on about Cash Jones. I know your whole life story. I know everything you told me. And if you do this, he ain't nothing but a blackmail, scheming ass nigga. That's all he is. That's all it is. He want everybody to confide in him. Thank you for the cash out. He want everybody to confide in him. I can't let me see. Let me try. So now they say he going at it. And by the way, y'all add me on IG. They say he going at it against Atmos. Yeah, I told you when it don't work in his favor, that's what the fuck he do. He a bitch ass nigga. Told you that what bitch niggas do. Told y'all that's what bitch niggas do. You get my other phone. They say that bitch nigga live right now. Yeah, let me do this. Yeah. That nigga blocked me, so I can't play with the bitch nigga whining about nothing. Bro, you're whining ass shit. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get somebody to play it for me. But that nigga blocked me. He don't want me to hear his bitch whining ass.
Okay. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, don't say nothing. Just play the video. Play the video. I don't want nobody to hear your voice. Play the video. Yeah. Listen to this whining ass nigga. So all they do is cry like a baby. Can you play it?
Yep.
All right, I'm waiting on it. I can't hear it.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let me try it again. Let's try it. This probably won't let me go loud. Let me see. It is playing.
I can't hear it.
Okay. Let me go out and come back in.
All right. Oh, I think I got it.
What you wouldn't do, right? So let's look into you. Let's see your kids. And when you have a talented kid that you ready to drop a few 100,000 or 50,000, then nigga talk to me.
Boy,
but
shit.
Nigga don't get on here and tell me shit. And that's probably why your career haven't went any motherfucking way, because you didn't have anybody to back your motherfucking career in acting or whatever you wanted to do and make your career what it is. I think some of you motherfuckers better stop letting these YouTube motherfucking followers in your little small ass page pump you up to think you some motherfucking YouTube motherfucking sensation, bro. If you got something you wanted to say to me, nigga, like you text me off the record, nigga, you can text me any motherfucking time you want and say you speak your piece. But nigga, until you learn the music industry or whatever, nigga, my daughter wasn't 10, 12 or nothing. My daughter was 17 and probably driving before your fat ass was driving. And y'all better stop playing me, man. Keep my motherfucking name out your mouth, little side ass shot y'all trying to pull these fucking people that follow y'all.
That nigga mad. Ah, that nigga mad. He's so mad. Listen to him. He mad.
What you wouldn't do, right? So let's looking to you. Let's see your kids. And when you have a talented kid that you ready to drop a few 100,000 or 50,000,
you didn't drop nothing. You didn't drop
but
nothing.
nigga, don't get on here and tell me shit. And that's probably why your career haven't went any motherfucking way, because you didn't have anybody to back your motherfucking career, acting or whatever you wanted to do, and make your career what it is. I think some of you motherfuckers better stop letting these YouTube
He mad, big mad.
And your little small ass page pump you up to think you some motherfucking YouTube motherfucking sensation, bro.
I told y'all.
If you got something you wanted to say to me, nigga, like you text me off the record, nigga, you can text me any motherfucking time you want and say you speak your piece. But nigga, until you learn the music industry or whatever, nigga, my daughter wasn't 10, 12, and
you don't even know the music industry.
Driving before your fat ass was driving. And y'all better stop playing with me, man. Keep my motherfucking name out your mouth with them little side ass shots try to pull. Fucked up ass people.
That nigga mad.
Real peace.
And that nigga mad, boy. I told y'all. Hey, didn't I tell y'all when this shit don't work in his favor? That nigga so bad. Man, I gotta play this shit again. That nigga mad. I told y'all. I told y'all. Hold on. That nigga mad. What's up, HD?
Right? So let's look into you. Let's see your kids. And when you have a talented kid that you ready to drop a few 100,000 or 50,000,
boy, you ain't dropped no money down on her.
But nigga, don't get on here and tell me shit. And that's probably why your career haven't went any motherfucking way, because you didn't have anybody to back your motherfucking career in acting or whatever you wanted to do and make your career what it is. I think some of you motherfuckers better stop letting these YouTube motherfucking followers and your little small ass page pump you up to think you some motherfucking YouTube motherfucking sensation, bro. If you got something you wanted to say to me, nigga, like you text me off the record, nigga, you can text me any motherfucking time you want and say you speak your piece. But nigga, until you learn the music industry or whatever, nigga, my daughter wasn't 10, 12 or nothing. My daughter was 17 and probably driving before your fat ass was driving.
And probably was fucking too.
Me, man. Keep my motherfucking name out your mouth with them little side ass.
And probably was fucking too.
Fucked up ass people that follow y'all. For real. Peace.
Damn. That nigga mad. I told y'all, man. That nigga, I told you. What I tell y'all? What I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all when it don't work in his favor, that motherfucker would cuss you up, spit you out, say all this other shit about you, make it seem like he a victim, all this goof ass shit. You're a grown ass man, nigga. You gonna hold yourself accountable, period.
That's real. Okay? I got them. And I don't care what I go through, because it's wrong at the end of the day. So I rally for them. I'm probably the only channel that rallies for the victims. And the people that say they rally for them are doing some underground stuff. I'm genuine with mine. I'm here like we got 24 people in here. If it's one person that's affected by this, I'm going to tell the truth. Period. I can only imagine what you are going through, what Angelo is going through. And I do know what he's going through. So I'll be damned if I sit up here and allow this opportunity to pass without telling the truth.
He was lying. That nigga was lying. I see if his daughter was a victim. She was a victim.
I don't want to be free. I want to. I am free. I'm not what happened to me. And you guys will get past this. I'm sorry, Angelo, but no, I got you, Miss Kelly. Like, seriously. Angelo know that. I've been 10 toes down with him. People don't know that for
we know that.
Now.
We know.
Because it ain't clicks of views me. This is real. I went through some stuff.
That means you approve of his lies.
It wasn't R. Kelly, but it was a relative. I didn't get justice. This is my justice.
Yeah, get up out of here.
I'm fighting. understand. I am here
Shut up.
by any means necessary. You either gonna bow down by force or by choice, and he's choosing by force, clearly because he's in the now. So I just wanted to say that. I'm sorry, Angelo. I'm sorry.
No. You good, Quinn? Take a minute, get yourself together.
Boy, shut up.
Okay, I'm going on mute. I'm going.
No.
Okay, I'm going on mute.
I can't see the comments, so I can't see Miss Rod.
Okay, well, let me tell you what she said.
Listen to this.
She says, definitely a new movement. I'm sorry, I'm listening.
Yes, a new movement is definitely, because if you think about the power and energy that they put in fighting for this man, these channels that sit here and speak for the victim should have thousands and thousands of people in it at every time somebody come on, because it should be unified with you women, you queens, to unify, and come together to make a movement, because this the difference. Y'all have been the one been taking the abuse forever, and now y'all uprising against one of the biggest abusers of our earth. But here it is, you don't have the same.
Where's the link at? Who got the link of Cash being on the reel today?
Like that really don't make sense when I know that half of them victims, half of them people that's cheering on for him and fight for him have been molested, have been abused. So how in the hell could you feel like that is the way you need to be going when you got people over here fighting off of straight emotion, straight pain, and straight experience of being taken advantage of? For it not to be I have a movement is beyond me. But I guarantee you this, if I reach out to my white counter brothers and sisters, and I open up this channel with 5 people, with 4 of them sitting there, I guarantee you by next week I have 1,000 people in there. 1,000 people.
Cashew.
Because you know why they get it. They understand it.
Was it Cash? How would Cash Jones?
Look at things for what we want them to be. Because we don't want you to be better than us or more than us or bigger than us. These people really think you're a celebrity following a man with mass destruction for 30 years in black communities. You got celebrities that will only whisper and won't talk. So that's a sign right there. If you worked a job for 30 years and ain't none of your co-workers come out that building but 2, I already know to get away from you.
No, Cash Jones is Cash Jones.
And that's how we got to start looking at it. If we're not going to build, this ain't worth talking about.
Cash Dog.
I know, Whitney, you got the strength to want to build. You want to fight. And I'm going to put that team around you.
No, Cash Dog is a rapper.
It shouldn't be no fucking mute R. Kelly movement or no fucking Me Too. No, it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. This movement need to be huge. It need to be, everybody need to be held accountable for this shit.
And you too.
Because I don't understand a grown-ass man.
Yeah.
That have a fetish for a child.
Yeah. I hear y'all that shit. I can't understand how a grown man who claims a man has a fetish for child send their daughter to the grown man. Now that part I don't understand. So you want to talk about grown man shit? I can't understand a grown man who claims another man has a fetish for a child sending their child to another grown man who he says has a fetish. Now you make that make sense to me, Angelo. Make that make sense, Angelo. You said you can't understand how a man, a grown man, these are your words. And this is why I tell people sometimes you got to use their words against them to make them look at them fucking selves and what the fuck they saying. Guess who's smart at doing that? Guess who? Guess. Oh, wait. Guess who? Guess who's smart at doing that? Guess who's smart at using their words against them? Guess who's smart at it, y'all? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guess who's smart at doing it? 0, goddammit. Yeah, he was a goddamn fan. I'm smart at doing that. See, I like to throw the shit in his face. Me, I am too, Shaniqua. I am too. But if he say, I can't see how a grown man got a fetish of fucking with kids. Well, if he got a fetish, why would your wife send your daughter 8 hours to the person who you call or who you claim to have a fetish for kids? Now, until you can answer that question, ain't shit you can tell me about nobody and no fetishes when your wife drove your daughter's 8 hours to the man who you claiming has a fucking fetish, you dummy. Don't make sense, Angelo. You sound stupid as fuck. You try to... this nigga try to... Who he trying to... Jada. Who in the hell he think he talking to? Now, we didn't know that Alice drove Ashriel 8 hours back to R. Kelly, who he claimed got a fetish for kids. When you explain us, how did your wife drive your daughter back to a man who got a fetish when he sent your daughter back to y'all? Man, you better get your motherfucking man right, dude. I want to read something. They was talking about some photos, right? Yeah, Tori. I mean, this nigga say, how can a grown man have a fetish for kids when your wife drove your daughter to the grown man who you claiming got a fetish for kids? Now, if that ain't something for your ass, then I don't know what the fuck it is, boy. Stop trying to push that shit on people. But anyway, we're talking about some photos and information. And Kanik asked Azriel on cross-examination about some photos. And he said, they also shared with you these photos that you testified about here. Am I correct? Jane Doe responded, yes, they did. And they also shared with you other exhibits that they were questioning about. Am I correct? Jane Doe said, yes. Now, also, you made a number of social media posts about the facts of this case. Am I correct? And she replied, it's been eliminated, but yes. And Kanik said, I beg your pardon. She said, it's been limited, but yes. And Kanik says, when you say limited, how many? Less than 5? Less than 5? When was your last posting? She said, I do not recall. If you monetize those postings, am I correct? No, not all of them. I didn't ask you about all of them. I said, my question was, have you monetized them? And that's when they did an objection. Well, I don't know you when you say monetize. Do you mean was she paid for them? You written about the monetize of the content. Am I correct? You researched that, correct? Jane Doe said yes. So you know what I meant. Am I correct? I do. Yes. Now, I want you to go to your testimony yesterday and today. You just testified and you told this jurors about years of abuse. Do you remember telling us about that? She said yes. Okay. When did the abuse begin? She says in 2015. And you met with Mr. R. Kelly in 2000. You met him in 2015. Am I correct? Yes, I did. And according to you, you met with him as of April 18, 2015. Am I correct? I don't remember the specific date of the show, but yes, it was in April. What's up, Spin 5? We were talking about, we were listening to Angelo, and I'm reading some of the transcript of, candid cross-examination with the Jane Doe. And he just said on his clipping, how could a man who fetishes his kids or some shit? And we were saying, hold on, Daz. Let me get my charger. Hold on. My phone about to die. Hold on. Let me make sure I get all this shit. He talking about, I don't know how to fuck a man with got fetishes about kids, blah, 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 blah. Maybe you understand how your grown ass wife send your motherfucking daughter to the motherfucking man who you claim that got fetishes for kids. Now, if you can explain that, then you a bad motherfucker. Oh, that damn. Damn, I lose my 10 so. Oh, man. Say it ain't so. This the only charge that charge this motherfucker quick, fast, and goddamn. Goddamn. Hold on, man. I gotta find the damn charge. Yeah, I want y'all to hear Angelo when he talking about somebody having a goddamn fetish for kids, but you see, but your wife sitting up there, sending your daughter to the goddamn man who you claim got a fetish for kids. Boy, you don't make no type of sense to me, homeboy. And I'm pretty sure you ain't gonna make no sense to the motherfucker that's subscribed to my goddamn channel. Now let me get this phone on charge and let y'all hear this shit. I'm reading and I'm talking, okay? Reading and talking. Reading and talking.
Never had nobody to help them. They had nobody to believe in them. And therefore they took that and they made it into anger. And they suppressed it in their chest, and that's how they look at it. And they are the ones that would jump out there and fight these girls. Talk about, oh, you just a hot little one that this, you a hot ass.
But this is what I said, Angelo. What type of help did you get your daughter? If you said your daughter was supposed to commit suicide or try to attempt to commit suicide, what type of mental help, what type of physical help, what type of suicide help did you get your daughter? And I say it again. The only help you tried to get your daughter was some fucking financial wealth. That's it. You weren't trying to get her no goddamn help. You had an opportunity to and you didn't. You took her to a fucking concert, dummy. The fuck? You're tired of saying the same shit over and over again. You talking about they ain't get the help. You had the opportunity to help your daughter if she was just in a traumatic ass situation with her ex-boyfriend, but you didn't choose to do that. So tell me what grown ass man gonna listen to a doctor say, take my child to a goddamn concert and that's gonna heal her motherfucking suicidal thoughts. The fuck out of here.
Listen, that you know why? Because nobody helped them. And this is what I built. We're trying to move in a direction with Team Truth, which is now will be reconstructed with a new name coming soon.
Fuck Team Truth. And fuck your new name too.
As well as tagging along with a few
fuck
YouTube channels, as well as with the D. And we going in a direction that's a way bigger platform.
Nigga, your direction is off.
Because it's needed. It's needed. Black people has to learn, first of all, not to count your pockets, but ask you how to get me something in my pockets. So before I hate, let's have a conversation. Say, help me get something in my pocket. Let me get some of this lint out. You know what I mean? And once we start showing...
Angelo.
Yeah.
Angelo. Miss Rogers says, what bothers her is I see no one. They're rallying for the victims, she said. I'm here. Right. I'm here, Miss Rogers. I was a victim. That's the reason why I go so hard for the likes of Angelo. You know, because I wish I had parents like that. Not to say that my mom wasn't like that when she found out, but to see the strength, to see your strength. I got y'all. I got y'all. And Angelo will tell you the stuff that I've been through because I got them. I got y'all. I got Faith. I got Geronda. I got Asriel. Okay? I got them. And I don't care what I go through because it's wrong at the end of the day. So I rally for them. I'm probably the only channel that rallies for the victims. And the people that say they rally for them are doing some underground stuff. I'm genuine with mine. I don't care. Like, we got 24 people in here. If it's one person that's affected by this, I'm going to tell the truth, period. Period. I can only imagine what you are going through, what Angelo is going through. And I do know what he's going through. So I'll be damned if I sit up here and allow this opportunity to pass without telling the truth. Because the word says the truth shall set us free. And people don't want to be free. I want to. I am free. I'm not what happened to me. And you guys will get past this. I'm sorry, Angelo, but no, I got you, Miss Kelly. Like, seriously. Angelo know that. I've been 10 toes down with him. People don't know that for years now. Because it ain't place for you. This is real. I went through some stuff.
Yeah.
It wasn't R. Kelly, but it was a relative. I didn't get justice. This is my justice.
Right.
So
that's your justice.
I understand.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Any means necessary.
Stop it. 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 This is brought to you by Simply Nevinade. And the reason I could put my mouth on this shit because I ain't got no goddamn roommate. But stop it. And that's the problem. Everybody want R. Kelly to do the time for the pain somebody else caused them. Everybody want R. Kelly to do the time for the abuse that somebody else done caused them. And it ain't right. Yeah, that Whitney dummy. Fuck out of here.
He's going to bow down by force or by choice. And he's choosing by force, clearly, because he's in denial. So I just wanted to say that. I'm sorry, Angelo. I'm sorry.
No. You good, Quay. Get yourself together.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going on mute. I'm going.
You know, I can't see the comments, so I can't see Miss Rod.
Sure.
Okay, well, let me tell you what she's saying.
Listen to this, though.
She said, definitely a new movement. I'm sorry, I'm listening.
Yes, a new movement is definitely, because if you think about the power and energy that they put in fighting for this man, these channels that sit here that speak for the victims should have thousands and thousands of people in it at every time somebody come on, because it should be unified with you women, you queens, to unify and come together to make a movement, because this the difference. Y'all have been the one been taking the abuse forever. And then y'all uprising against one of the biggest abusers of our earth. But here it is, you don't have the same on the side for the victims. That makes no sense to me. Like that really don't make sense when I know that half of them victims, half of them people that's cheering on for him and fight for him have been molested, have been abused. So how in the hell could you feel like that is the way you need to be going when you got people over here fighting off of straight emotion, straight pain, and straight experience of being taken advantage of? For it not to be have a movement is beyond me. But I guarantee you this, if I reach out to my white counter brothers and sisters, and I open up this channel with 5 people, with 4 of them sitting there, I guarantee you by next week I have 1,000 people in there.
No, you.
1,000 people.
No, you won't.
Because you know why they get it. They understand.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
They look at things for what they are.
Ain't nobody listening to your lying ass.
For what we want them to be. Because we don't want you to be better than us or more than us or bigger than us. These people really think you're a celebrity following a man with mass destruction for 30 years.
Boy, get up out of here. And he always talking about white people and black people. Now, you see how he run with the narrative of what the white people say? Fuck out of here, dude. He is slow than a motherfucker.
You got celebrities that will only whisper and won't talk. So that's a sign right there. If you worked a job for 30 years and ain't none of your co-workers come out that building, but 2, I already know to get away from you.
Now listen.
And that's how we got started.
Let me pause this for a second. Kenny asked the Jane Doe chick, when you said that my client abused you for the first time, what was the nature of the abuse? What time are you referring to? I'm asking you. You said my client abused you 2 months after you started living with him. I'm asking you, what's the nature of the abuse? Okay, that was the time when he did slap me. Open palm. So would you possibly be beginning of it, so that you will possibly be the beginning of it, which is when I told him my age at the end of summer. So R. Kelly's supposed to smack her after he told her his age. And when he slapped you, he sent you home the next day. Am I correct? Yes, he did. And then the slap is sort of at you according to you. Now, when you went home, you were with your parents. Am I correct? She said, yes, I was. You were with your family. Am I correct? She said, yes, I was. And you came back. She said, yes, I did. And when you were with your parents, did you tell them that he slapped you? She said, no, I did not. Now, you testified and told us that you met Mr. Kelly in April of 2015. Now, you told them that you were 18 years old. Am I correct? She said yes. Now, your parents told you to tell them that you were 18 years old. Am I correct? And she responded, no. Your parents did not tell him to tell him. The court, I'm overruling an objection. My question is, did your parents tell you to tell him that you were 18 years old, yes or no? She responded, No, they did not. Now, you testified and told us when you went to this concert and that you were in B section, the C section. The C section, you weren't in the B section? When we got there, they were together. So people in the C section couldn't sit in the B section. I'm asking you, where were you? The B section. Question, B or C? I was in the B section with my parents. Now, let me just stop right there. Thank you, One Papoose. What the fuck you come back for? What the fuck you go back for? If R. Kelly's so abusive, why the fuck your parents let you go in the first place? And then now that I'm reading it with my own eyes, you was sitting in the fucking B section with your goddamn parents. You was sitting in the B section with your parents. He smacked you, and then he sent you home, and then you came back. She said she was in the B section. But you had to call me back. I'm live. She said, I was in the B section with my parents, but we had bought tickets for the C section. Question. And there came a point in time that you said that somehow you got up to the pit. She said, correct. And prior, at some point, either before the show or while you were there, it was suggested to you by your mother that you get Mr. Kelly's attention. Am I correct? She says, I don't recall that. Now, when you got to the pit, you testified and told us yesterday at some point, Mr. Kelly grabbed your hand and held your hand. Yes, he did. Now, you were reaching your hand up to him. Am I correct? She said, correct. And you weren't the only one doing that. There was a number of fans trying to reach him and his attention. And am I correct? Absolutely, yes. And he touched a number of hands as he performed a song. Am I correct? Not actually 2. He only touched about 10 people, and 10 is not a number. So they objected and they sustained. So he touched more than your hand. Am I correct? She said yes. Now you testified and told us that he performed the show pretty much to you, because she was saying that R. Kelly did the show for her. This is what Azriel was saying. And she said, yes. Were you standing alone? She said, no, I was not. Were you around other people? Am I correct? She said, yes, I was. There are other fans at the show. Am I correct? She said, yes, there was. They were right around you. Am I correct? She said, yes, there was. There were people who were in the back of you. Am I correct? Yes, there was. Because you were in the pit. Am I correct? Yes, I was. And were the people behind you and there were people behind you. Am I correct? She said, yes, there was. Immediately behind you. Am I correct? She said, no. There weren't people sitting or standing behind where you were. And she responded, oh, yes. In the pit, yes. Now, there were people on the side, the right side of you, yes, and the left side of you, And the pit were people bunched around trying to get attention and dancing. Am I correct? She said not many people were in the pit. Speaking of dancing, eventually got up on the stage. Am I correct? She said, I never got on the stage. You never got on the stage? She said, I never did, no. Now, who lying? She never got on the stage? So he asked her again, he said, you didn't go on the stage and twerk on the speaker. She said, I sat on the speaker. I didn't get on the stage. So you sat on the speaker? Yes, I was on the speaker. The speaker was on the floor. Yes. You danced on the speaker? Yes. You twerked on the speaker. I danced on the speaker. What dance did you do? And the motherfucker, these motherfuckers, objection, Your Honor. The court overruled. Remember what kind of dance you did. The court overruled. Do you remember what kind of dance you did? She said, I danced just like everyone else. Do you know what a twerk is? Yes, I do. Did you twerk? Objection. I'm just moving my body just like everyone else. Oh my God. This shit is just so premature. And she said, I was just moving my body just like everyone else. When you were moving your body like everyone else, you were twerking, weren't you? Then they object to that. The court sustained. She said, yes, I was. Okay. The court said I sustained the objection, but the witness, I'm sorry. The court, it's all right, by Mr. Mechanic. Now, you testified there came a point in time that you got Mr. Kelly's number somehow. She responds, his entourage gave it to me. Yes. If my question asks a yes or no, please just give me a yes or no answer. She said, okay, I'm sorry. And after you got his number, you told your parents. Am I correct? She said, yes. At some point, you told your parents, in particular, your mother, that you think that Mr. Kelly was looking at you and you think he likes you. She says, I don't recall. Now, after you got his number, you made an effort to reach out to him. Am I correct? She said, I did. Yes. And there was no response to your effort. She said, yes. And basically came to a point in time that your mother reached out to him. Am I correct? She said, yes. And your mother started texting him. Yes, she did. And your mother started pretending that she was you. Am I correct, Angelo? Since you talking about how is somebody obsessed with little kids, why is your fucking wife pretending to be your fucking daughter? I don't understand this part, dude. This shit don't make sense to me. He always talking about somebody like kids and pedophile, but your daughter, but your wife pretending to be Azriel. Let me drink to that one. Yeah, I'm gonna play in a second. I'll play it right now. You know, we everywhere today, y'all. I'm on that nigga ass today. We everywhere. Yeah, he was on IG. Yeah, the mother pretended to be Azriel, but this goofy ass nigga gonna say today, how do a man who fetishes his kids and blah 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 blah, but how your motherfucking wife pretend to be the fucking daughter who you say the man fetish texting the goddamn man who you say that fetish they got fetishes for kids. That don't make sense to me, dude. Pretending to be a grown ass woman. And I'm reading this shit in black and white. He said, and that basically came, he said, and basically, there came a point in time that your mother reached out to him. Am I correct? She responded, yes. And your mother started texting him. She said, yes, she did. And your mother started pretending she was you. Am I correct? She said, yes, she did. And she asked your mother, how old were you? How old she was, pretending to be you. She said, I don't know. You read those messages between Mr. Kelly and your mother, pretending to be you. Am I correct? I didn't read all of them, no. Now, you did read ones where he asked your mother for a picture. She responded, I just saw pictures. Yes, that's basically all I saw. And she sent him pictures of you. Am I correct, Angelo? Your wife sent pictures to R. Kelly pretending to be Azriel, you dumbass nigga. You will be held accountable for it. Y'all need to be held accountable for it. Why y'all trying to tell everybody they pedophile lovers and all this old shit and sitting up there sending R. Kelly pictures of your daughter pretending to be your daughter? So who got the fucking fetish? It seems like you got a fetish for fame and fortune that you ain't gonna get. You got the fetish. And she sent them pictures of you. Am I correct? She said, yes, she did. Pretending to be you. Am I correct? She said, yes, she did. And one of them things that was sent was a video of you dancing in your underwear. Am I correct? Singing and dancing in your underwear. Am I correct? She said, that is not true. That's not true. After this, she said, yes. She said, that's not true. Question, that's not true? She said, yes. Didn't send a picture of you singing and dancing in your underwear. Their objection. My mother, no, you did. Oh, me? At a later date, yes. So she's saying she sent him a picture of her dancing at a later date and all this shit. How long did your mother keep up with this texting Robert, pretending to be you? It was only probably about 2 days. Do you know how many texts were exchanged in that time? I do not know. Now you didn't have to be 18 to order audition for being a singer. Am I correct? She said no. Now, your parents were really invested in your music career. Yes, they did support me. Well, did they more than support you? They encouraged you. Am I correct? Yes, they did. In fact, they put great pressure on you. Am I correct? She said, I think they just supported me. Well, isn't the fact that they beat you so that you could? The government said objection. The court said overruled. Isn't the fact that they beat you in order to make you practice your music? She said, yes. That beating started when you were in Baltimore. Am I correct? Objection. Could I see counsel at the side? Please, with the court reporter. So they did all this sidebar bullshit. They did all the sideboard bullshit. And what Mr. Canick was saying, I think I know, but I ruled, the judge said, I think I know, but I ruled pre-trial that even if the parents had pushed her into a relationship with him, that is obviously not a defense. Well, how the fuck it ain't a defense, Don, Aunt Donnelly, if the parents is pushing their daughter to be with R. Kelly? I mean, I don't understand how that's not a defense. How is not? Make that make sense. I mean, they are what they are, but I think I'm right that the focus on the parents right now is to support your theory that they and she conspired to get money out of him. Mr. Caddick, get money out of him. Yeah. The court extort him. Mr. Caddick, yes. The court, I don't know. I'm sure you have a good faith basis for that. I'm not questioning that. But, Mr. Caddick, basically, Your Honor, is that she had no interest in music at this time. None. The prosecutor opened up yesterday saying that she was only interested in pursuing her music and Mr. Kelly wanted sex. The court, but I precluded inquiry into that. Mr. Caddick, right, I'm not answering that. The court said, right. Mr. Kennedy said, I'm trying to be very careful in asking it in such a way to show that basically her parents put great pressure on her, that they were really invested in her music career and really interested to try to get her together with him. The court, I don't think there's anything wrong. I mean, first of all, the juror is going to have a natural curiosity about where the parents were. But I'm going to give them instructions at the end that even if the parents didn't have a problem with this, that they cannot consent for a 17-year-old. So, I mean, there's going to be some kind of instruction about the limit to which they can consider the parents' involvement. Mr. Kennick, I understand that, the court, but I don't know. I'm guessing. I want to give you some latitude and here, and I'm going to say, I want to give you some latitude here, and I'm doing that, but I just want to make sure we are not crossing over into what I precluded. So I think you need to get to the point where you say, well, the extortion, which that litigate whether the parents were abusive to her. I don't think it's consistent, but just let me finish. It's consistent with that. I am not sure how relevant it is. But let me say this. Y'all. Let me say this. Regardless of what the jury says, the fact that it's in black and white, and they always want to try to put a public perception on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. But the fact this was in a courtroom, and hear me when I say this, the fact that this was in the fucking courts, United States, yes, the judge is biased, and the fact that this was in the United States government courtroom, right? Fact this was in a courtroom and it's on black and white, it shows that it was more to this story than what we already seen in the YouTube streets. This shows that the parents want shit. Right here in black and white. While they try to sprue all these things about R. Kelly. While they trying to sprue all these things against R. Kelly, they don't want shit to be said about the parents who allege R. Kelly did all this shit to their daughter. This shit don't make no sense to me. They foul on every level. And it just shows evidence that she was aware of what her parents' motives was. There's been enough about her parents beat her. I mean, I thought she testified that she was in the choir and all these other things. And are you saying that wasn't her own choice, Mr. Kennick? No. The court, she was in the choir. Mr. Kennick, right. It's all sidebar shit. Now, let's get back into the testimony. And before I play the testimony, I'm finna play, how this suck-ass nigga mad at Atlas now. I told y'all, whenever he mad at somebody, he go on IG and rant like a little broad. Nigga, grow up. Told you, nigga ain't no man. He getting mad over every little thing. Let me tell you, this is what he said today.
Person with blind ass like, so you saying what she wouldn't do, right? Person with blind ass like, so you saying what she wouldn't do, right? So let's look into you. Let's see your kids. And when you have a talented kid that you ready to drop a few $100,000 or $50,000, then nigga talk to me. But nigga don't get on here and tell me shit. And that's probably why your career haven't went any motherfucking way, because you didn't have anybody to back your motherfucking career in acting or whatever you wanted to do and make your career what it is.
But Adriel's career didn't go nowhere.
Some of you motherfuckers better stop letting these YouTube motherfucking followers and your little small ass page pump you up to think you some motherfucking YouTube motherfucking sensation, bro. If you got something you wanted to say to me, nigga, like you text me off the record, nigga, you can text me any motherfucking time you want and say you speak your piece. But nigga, until you learn the music industry or whatever, nigga, my daughter wasn't 10, 12 or nothing. My daughter was 17 and probably driving before your fat ass was driving.
And probably was fucking. Why you even talking this shit when she was 17?
Some little side ass shots y'all try to pull with these fucking fucked up ass people that follow y'all. For real. Peace.
Yeah. See how he whining, little bitch nigga? That little bitch nigga whining. Went over there whining. Every time somebody whine, right, rain on me. Yo, bitch with the little shy shots and what you saying about my daughter? She was probably driving before your fat ass was there. Yeah, she probably was fucking and sucking too, nigga. Can't deny that. Because if you knew she was young trying to get some goddamn titties, nigga, what else the fuck she was doing? What else you know about her? What else you know about her besides I knew she wanted to get some breasts? You sound dumb than a motherfucker. And you call yourself a father arguing with some bloggers because they got an opinion about your bomb ass. You's a bomb ass nigga. You gonna always be a bomb. Anytime you want to go at it with some fucking bloggers over their fucking opinion about your bomb dumb ass, you's a bomb. That means, what's up, Jess Edie? Hey, that means this nigga don't want to accept the truth. That means he don't want to accept the reality. And when he don't want to accept the reality of shit, he try to come over here and play that old tough shit. That shit don't work, man. Ain't nobody scared of your ass, man. Atmos will sit his fat ass on your head and fart in your face, nigga. You better leave that boy alone. Mm-hmm. And Atmos will sit on your motherfucking head and fart in your motherfucking face. You better leave that boy alone, man. Nobody's scared of your ass. I told you the minute you start talking about that nigga, he'll get on IG and start whining like a little bitch. A little bitch IG whining ass. I bet if you take that IG away from that nigga go on YouTube every chance he get. I said anytime you do a video trying to talk about bloggers and shit, and then here go the one he did with that the chick I was playing earlier. And before I get back into the what's it called? I'm multitasking, y'all. I'm reading the transcript and I'm talking about this live he did today, this morning, whatever the fuck they did it yesterday.
Start looking at it. If we're not going to build, this ain't worth talking about. I know, Whitney, you got the strength to want to build. You want to fight. And I'm going to put that team around you. Because it should be a mass movement. It shouldn't be no fucking mute argument or no fucking me too. No, it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. This movement need to be huge. It need to be, everybody need to be held accountable for this shit. Because I don't understand a grown-ass man, to have a fetish for a child.
Damn.
It makes no sense to me.
Right. And it make no sense to me. Y'all got to excuse me. Someone down the wrong pipe. And it don't make no sense to me for your woman, your wife, to drive your daughter 8 hours to a man you say to have a fetish for kids. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense for you to take your 17-year-old daughter to a concert, which we read in the transcript, to a grown man concert who you say have a fetish for kids. That don't make sense, Angelo. Angelo, that don't make sense. Everything you saying don't make sense. You talking about a man who you took your daughter to a concert to. You talking about a man who your wife drove 8 hours to take her daughter back after he sent her back to your whining ass. Mr. I just wanted to have a relationship with my daughter. It's not what the world think ass nigga. You had the opportunity to have a relationship with your daughter when she was home. Come on now. We about to have church. You had an opportunity to have a relationship with your daughter, you so-called father. You've been bitching about her being back home. You've been bitching about communication. She broke it down to us, gave us the blueprint on the presidents. And your wife took her back to him. Now explain to me what type of relationship you was trying to have. See, this the shit that social media don't want to hear. This the shit of reality of things that people do not want to hear. Now, we done all witnessed this man say his daughter needed to come home. His daughter was brainwashed. She was being manipulated. She can't make no calls. She locked up in the room, brainwashed, all this shit. You got your daughter back. He sent her back. And to listen to you say a man that got a fetish for kids, it rubs me the wrong way, because in this United States government transcript, you took your daughter to R. Kelly's concert and you claiming he has a fetish for kids. Your wife drove 8 hours to take her back, but you claiming R. Kelly got a fetish for kids. You said you wanted to have a relationship with your daughter, but that was a lie. Y'all wanted to try to have some type of capitalism over Robert Sylvester Kelly, and he wasn't going. And that's why you steady screaming this 17-year-old bullshit. Dude, hit your head upside the fucking wall and wake the fuck up, because you sound dumb than a motherfucker. You sound stupid than a mother. I don't know if people just doing it because they just don't want him to talk about them. Or, man, I don't give a fuck what that nigga said about me, because he ain't my creator and he ain't most definitely my motherfucking maker. I don't give a fuck what he said about me, because the same shit he said about me, I could say it about him. Oh, yeah. Oh, we getting to Dana J. We getting to Dana J. Let me tell you something. Dana J is nothing but a celebrity stalker, super duper groupie fan. Let me break this down. Every person that has been deceased from 2019 up into 2021, Dana professed to know them. Dana professed to have some type of dealings with them, some type of communication with them, some type of acting shit with them, and it ain't nothing but lie. He's a celebrity stalker. And he take pictures with people to pretend like he know them, and he do not know these people. He pretend to know their family, DMX family, all the Michael person just died, know them, and Chad, the guy that played Black Panther, like he knew him. He just a super groupie stalking ass fan. Even when it comes to R. Kelly, he's a fan. He's a photo op. He take pictures with people and pretend like they know him. Anybody can take a picture with somebody and tag their name and call you my brother. Just because I'll call you my brother, right, go on this IG. Just because I call you my brother don't mean I fucking know you. He think, when Jamie Foxx, I saw when Jamie Foxx, I think sister passed away, and somehow he got a photo with Jamie Foxx because he was doing some fucking parties, some side gig securities. You know, they hire them tall, goofy ass motherfuckers. And he was just a tall, goofy ass dude running around trying to get some type of job because of his height, to do some goddamn security. And some reason he got around celebrities and took pictures with them, and then he used them for his own personal gain. Come on, man, you a super groupie stalking ass fan. And you stalking R. Kelly. You a R. Kelly stalker, nigga. That nigga is a R. Kelly stalker. It's just with the celebrity of R. Kelly, he find another way to manipulate the whole thing to try to boost off his goddamn career. And your acting career still sucks. I read through niggas like you, Dana J. I read through con niggas like you. You clout chasing off every celebrity picture you done took with somebody to make yourself to seem like you part of the industry. Those little faggot ass, B-rated ass movies, you fake ass, wanna be Biggie Small, sub ass in nigga. That shit don't work, man. That nigga's a stalker. He a stalkers of all fucking fans. That's all he is. He a stalker. He a fan stalker. Dana J is a fan stalker. He a fan stalker. He want to be somebody he not. And he want to clout chase off everybody he take pictures with. In his mindset, he figure, excuse me, if I take pictures with the celebrities and I could use them on social media to try to make my life go a little bit further, it might work. But when real motherfuckers like me see through it, through you, since you implicated yourself in this whole R. Kelly shit, you don't know R. Kelly, dude. We don't even know you from Chicago. So I'm telling the world what the fuck you doing and what the fuck you be doing. Just like you jump your faggot ass in front of that camera, in front of the Kelly sister and say, he basically raised me like a father. Like your goofy ass running around the courtroom with the fucking security trying to act like you security with them. How you a fucking Sprint van chasing ass nigga. How you were in the lobby Trump Tower sitting ass nigga. Nigga, you a stalking ass fan. A super stalking ass fan. A groupie ass fan. A photo op ass fan that try to manipulate the people with the pictures that you take with celebrities and want to give them an impression that you know these people and these people don't know you. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're here, Derek. Let me tell you something, Derek. Derek, let me correct you on something, bro. I took a picture with Chris Tucker. And that's when I was in Atlanta for a week. He was happening to come to the hotel. I took a picture with Bobby Jones, the guy on BET. I took a picture with Steve Harvey. But I'm not exploiting them people like I know these people. See, it's a big difference, homeboy. Let me just bring you up to par, sir. You can take a picture with anybody. But when you're trying to exploit off the picture, that's a whole different ball game. So I'm not going to do that. He's exploiting off of celebrities. Like he know them. I don't know Chris Tucker. I don't know Steve Harvey. I don't know Bobby Jones. I don't know Chris Tucker. But I took a picture with him. I got a picture with Common when he was in Chicago. Still don't know him. So it's a big difference when you clout chasing off of people's name. It's a big difference when you're pretending to know them and you don't know them. He don't know these people. See, when you use the shit for malicious intent, which we know that's what he's doing, he's a stalking fan. That's all he is. Keep this shit a buck. Yeah, he's stalking me. Shit. Yeah, then niggas sitting in the Trump Tower. Where you see me sitting there somewhere? Where you see me sitting somewhere? Where you see me sitting in the Trump Tower waiting on R. Kelly? And I'm from fucking Chicago. You think I could have never met R. Kelly and I'm from fucking Chicago? Are you serious people? He's a normal human being just like everybody else. He just R. Kelly because he's from my city. It's just like somebody being from your state and you know they come from the hood. They'd be just a regular old Joe to you because they from your hood. They from your city. But when you ain't from somebody's city, somebody's state, they're a fucking fan. Think, people. Think. think if 50 Cent ain't from my hood and he comes to Chicago, he's a fan to a lot of people. But if he in New York and he from the hood and everybody know him, that's just 50. Because they from where he's from. That's how R. Kelly is. He from where I'm from. He born where I was born. That's it. That's all. He raised where I was raised. That's it. So taking pictures with a motherfucker don't mean shit. It's how you using those pictures. And dude is using those pictures to exploit. So can't no motherfucker tell me nothing different. Period. I know this person. I know this person. I know this person. You doing a job and you taking pictures with different people and you can see the things around his neck. So he got to be doing some type of security shit because he got the thing around his neck with the little badge on it. He taking a picture with the ball. He taking a picture with these other people. And then he just exploded because he's trying to get his... Stop playing. Yeah. Like it ain't hard to be around people who done made it big in your hometown. Come on, man. That nigga's a super groupie, stalking ass fan. You sitting in the motherfucking Trump Tower, you chasing the sprinters, you going to court, trying to pretend you're a supporter. This is your biggest clout chasing moment, man, because R. Kelly is in the goddamn news. Y'all stop playing with me. This is his biggest clout chasing moment because R. Kelly was in the news with the surviving R. Kelly. So y'all can stop playing with me about Dana J. I called it then and I call it now. That nigga is a fake, is a fraud ass nigga. Chasing celebrity dreams. Fuck out of here, dude. That nigga celebrity chasing. That's all he is. But anyway, back to the other celebrity groupie was trying to call us groupies, Angelo. I think he's a super groupie fan, and they can check that bag.
None. You like petite woman? Go find your goddamn petite woman. Tell her put a goddamn little girl skirt on, but make sure she's a woman. This goddamn kid shit is crazy, and we keep on allowing this shit. And y'all women have to start standing together. And when y'all come together, y'all gonna be the one to change the game. You got women out here right now laying with fucking girlfriends with men bodies. And I just told Miss Rogers that this down. She's probably laughing right now in the comment. They men with their girlfriends with men body parts. Because I've never seen so many men gossip so much back and forth with they fucking women about women shit. They on here like girls and act like fucking more dramatic than bring more drama than women. They say here live, men don't do shit like that. Men have a certain type of ego about themselves.
Well, let's stop and talk about this ego, because I know certain things men don't do. Men don't use their daughter to exploit money out of the person they date. They don't do that. Men don't use their daughter for their own personal financial gratification to gain. Men don't do that. Men don't leak up their 17-year-old daughters with a grown-ass man or take them to a grown man's concert hoping that she get chosen just so their family can be at a whole nother level of living. Men don't do that. Men don't let their daughter who get out the hospital and listen to a fucked up ass doctor who tell them that she should just pursue her career in singing, and that is the cure to her suicidal thoughts because she's about to commit suicide. Men don't do that. Okay? Okay? Men don't put their daughter around another grown man for 4-5 years and then come out in the public and act like their daughter was a victim or something when they already knew what a daughter was. Men don't do shit like that, Angelo. And men don't talk to motherfuckers who trying to be the case and help their daughter turn a fucking informant because the daddy couldn't have his motherfucking spoiled bratty ass way with the whole situation with R. Kelly having his daughter. Real men don't do that, Angelo. You know what real men do, Angelo? Let me tell you something. Real men will chop that shit up, swallow that shit up, move on. Yeah, Mark Quinn. Hey, by the way, if y'all on my channel, make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. It'll be the last time y'all visit my channel. I like breaking this shit down. I like opening the eyes up to the blind because a lot of people, Stevie Wonder could see through this. You know, make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. Yeah, you talking about what a man don't do. A man don't take their 17-year-old daughter to a grown man concert and pushing her toward the front, hoping she get noticed. Come on, man. Dude, you got the game fucked up, dude. Ain't no grown man doing no shit like that. You put your daughter in that situation, and because the situation didn't go the way you think it, you try to turn it around and put it on R. Kelly. That's it, dog. Call a spade a spade. It's the realest shit these people gonna ever keep hearing from me when they come to your bitch ass, because I know the truth ain't you and the truth ain't in you. So regardless if you on old girl channel trying to get some people to follow you and believe your funky ass lie, I wanted to believe that people that follow you ain't gonna never put their door in no fucking situation at 17 years old to be around an adult fucking concert. Boy, get your... Please.
Man, they sit there and say, I'm going to tell a lie today and I'm going to move on like I ain't lied yesterday. No, you stand up, you look a motherfucker in the eye, you speak the truth. A man stand to be corrected.
Yeah.
But a man don't sit there and bluntly tell lies to appease a fucking crowd of women. That's not a fucking man. That's a girlfriend in a man body.
Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. So won't you do this, Angelo? Won't you look me in my eye? But I know you don't want to look because you know I ain't these rest of these bloggers out here. I ain't Dana J. I ain't Domboski. I ain't Atmos. I'm not none of them motherfuckers. You can't look me in my eye and run nothing on me. And you can't never tell me what a father is or what a man is. And any of you men that's out there, any of you mothers out there, would take your 17-year-old daughter to a grown man concert and then scream he's a pedophile and he loves kids, you need to smack the shit out your goddamn self. Any grown man or grown woman takes their daughter's phone and pretend to be something they're not with a grown-ass man, then you need to smack your ass in a motherfucking mirror because you look stupid in a motherfucker. What mother takes her daughter's phone and pretend to be somebody that she's not and trying to link their daughter up with another grown man, people? But he always screaming this truth shit. And there ain't shit truth about that. Ain't no real man letting a 17-year-old daughter going off to a motherfucking, she get to be the age of 18 and 20 and 21, and all of a sudden you want to boo-hoo and cry and say, I miss my daughter, when you had your daughter in your presence. He sent her back, and your wife sent her back to him, drove her back to him. Now you tell me what men allow shit like that. Because you down with it, you dumbass nigga. Stupid dumb motherfucker. Lock their ass up. Want to say he used her for sex. Well, if he sent her back, how the fuck he go use her for sex if your mom, if your baby mama drove her back? If you want to say anything, she drove Azriel back to have sex with R. Kelly. Let's just call a spade a spade. She drove her daughter back to have sex with R. Kelly. If you concerned about your daughter fucking at 17, if you concerned about who fucking your daughter at 17, if you concerned her about not being 18, then why the fuck your wife drive your daughter back to be fucked? If he fucked her and leave it up to her, she said she didn't have sex with him. You a whole joke. Ain't nobody taking you serious. The fuck is he talking about?
Some of these goddamn YouTubers have turned to that. There's no fucking men. They fucking women.
No. You the fucking woman.
This shit crazy, man.
No. Let me pause you. You the fucking woman, Angelo. You the bitch nigga with the skirt, nigga. You the bitch nigga with the skirt. It's all man over here, nigga. You the bitch nigga with the skirt, nigga. Your ass whining on somebody else's success. Your ass whining because your daughter ain't want to fuck with your bitch ass no more. You the real bitch. You the real bitch. You the real bitch, Angelo. It ain't us, it's you. You the real bitch. You whining because your plan didn't turn out the way you planned. I say it again for you slow motherfuckers. The nigga bitching because his plan didn't turn out the way he planned it. Now, I'm going to tell y'all this in the way Alice planned it. And I'm going to tell y'all this. Hadn't everything turned out the way he wanted it, had everything turned out the way this bitch nigga wanted it, the way Kim bitch ass Savage wanted it, and wouldn't be none of this bullshit. So who the bitch? Who the bitch? If everything would have turned out the way Angelo, Clary, and Tim Savage wanted to be because their daughters was an R. Kelly president, it wouldn't be none of this bitch ass whining from this bitch ass wanna be gangster bitch salt dope boy ass nigga. You bitch. You the bitch. You the bitch that couldn't get your way. You the bitch that had a plan and failed. Bitch. Playing with these motherfuckers because you got a little TV and you felt like lying, like your lies weren't gonna be exposed, nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Pussy ass nigga. You the bitch, nigga. And I'm willing to bet you if R. Kelly would conspired in your adult shit, your dildos, whatever the fuck Tim wanted to do, lingerie stores or whatever, if Alice would wanted to work for him, if Alice could have got a job with him, if you could have got a job with him, I bet you'd be one happy, fat, lard, booty ass motherfucker. Your fucked up body ass. Pussy ass nigga. He a whole bitch, one papoose. And I'm gonna keep calling that nigga talking about we like a bitch. Ain't no nigga, you a bitch, nigga. And I'm willing to bet you every fucking thing that if R. Kelly, hey, what's up, Indigo Blues? How you doing? Man, y'all subscribe to this channel, man, because you ain't gonna get no real shit like this. And I ain't scared of that bitch, nigga. I ain't the motherfucker that be sitting up here and try to sugarcoat for that bitch ass nigga. He ain't no motherfucking man. And he most definitely ain't no motherfucking gangster. That nigga's a fucking wankster, nigga. If you get into those fucking YouTube bloggers that speak their motherfucking mind, and because you say something, we supposed to shut the fuck up, boy, you got, man. Stop it. Stop it, dude. You's an unfit parent, bitch ass nigga, along with your wife. The shit was in court, and how you go get mad because it came out about y'all and your daughter and how y'all used to beat her and the singing and shit. How she drive her back to R. Kelly, but you kind of say he loved kids and all this shit, and you took your daughter to a concert. And when he find out what's to your daughter, he sent her back, and your motherfucking wife drove her back. Now make that make sense, nigga. Now that's the fucking honest truth. So get your jello pudding pop ass up out of here. Lie to them goddamn people over there. If R. Kelly would agree to any type of business dealing with him or the Savages, there would be one happy motherfucking campers. There won't be no R. Kelly conspiracy. It won't be nobody trying to add with the conspiracy of Robert Sylvester Kelly. Period. But you always want to talk about what a blogger is and what a blogger is. Well, sit your bitch ass down. You better look in the mirror at your goddamn self. Motherfucker need to hold you accountable. Motherfucker need to hold you accountable. You talking about hold R. Kelly accountable, I need to hold you accountable. I ain't that this nigga. Fuck you. I ain't never kissing your ass. Fuck you.
They gotta start coming together. These queens gotta start reaching out. They gotta put that shit aside because the biggest movement is y'all. It's y'all. And now y'all got some kings that want to stand behind y'all. Stand behind you when you got ones that's okay with being abused. With okay taking that anger instead of working it out, using it to destroy another.
Hey, Angelo, did you check your record, dude? Because you got aggravated shit in your record too, homie. Did you check your record? What did you get? See, when you talk about people being abused and all this old shit, I thought you got some type of case pertaining to abuse in your background. Correct me, am I wrong? Doesn't Angelo have some type of abuse case in his background of where he physically bodily harming somebody? Am I right? Am I wrong? Do I gotta go look this shit up, Angelo? You sound like a whole bitch ass nigga that's contradicting yourself, and I'm pretty sure with your rest record that we done seen, you done got some type of shit in your background where you got domestic shit, and you want to try to preach about domestic shit. Get your bitch ass out of here. How in the hell you want to talk about abuse? Somebody send me that nigga background, man. I got time today. I done rested up. I got time today. I ain't even tired. Somebody send me that nigga record. Whoever listening to me, send me that nigga record so I can show the people how you got domestic in this background, trying to talk about somebody being domestically abused, and you the motherfucker that got the shit in your background, bitch. Get your bitch ass out of here. How the fuck you go, like you got some real men that'll stand up? Well, who stood up against your bitch ass? Who stood up against you? You got some real men that'll stand up with you. Well, who stood up against your bitch ass? You bitch. Talking about what y'all bitches. We got some niggas acting like bitches. No, nigga, you the bitch. Got me fucked up in the game. And get your bitch ass on IG. Yeah. Trying to hypnotize y'all with them hips and them lies and that old fucked up ass Baltimore ass voice and shit. You been beating that girl ass since she was in Baltimore, you dummy. Fuck you mean? You got domestic in your shit. And you talking about you trying to help some domestic violence.
I'm a woman that's been through it. So now she want to shut up and be quiet. Don't get me wrong. I love all the new artists. I love a lot of the little good shit that's going on. But I have all the mad respect for Nicki Minaj. But the thing about it is she in a situation the husband has to trust her. As a man, we can't ignore this shit. That woman was out there crying her eyes out. Regardless what the story was it 20 years, 30 years, doesn't matter. Can't nobody tell you when to fucking heal. But I'm sure that he did his time. It can be a balance where he can come to the table and try to give this woman some healing.
Boy, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Give who some healing? Fuck you. Motherfuckers need healing from your ass. Fuck he thought. He's stupid as fuck.
But when you
that nigga mad because R. Kelly got fans that's fighting due diligent for his freedom. And he mad that we are winning the ball right now. He mad.
Bullshit. That's not the way to go. And for the media,
let me say this: the court, the law, helped R. Kelly win this case, 2008. But we, the people, his fans, is helping him win this case right now. The government ain't. His fans is, and that's facts, Jack. And Angelo hate that he has fans that speak us for him, believe in his innocence, believe he's a liar, and the rest of them hoes to be liars, and the rest of them alleged victims. But he hates that. He hated with a passion. And he think his argument is going to win people. Dude, you's a fraud. And you will still be exposed. Period. Got the nerve to, who helped the motherfucker when you was doing the abuse, nigga?
Eat at that. They're only hurting the young lady. It's not hurting them.
Well, shut up.
That's a private conversation. That's a lawyer getting on there. That's putting some shit together and then speaking about it publicly so they can heal. We make it where we can't even come together for healing. We just want to destroy it. It's crazy. This shit is crazy. So that's all I'm
it absolutely is. And Miss Kelly was saying that she was talking about at the courthouse. You see more, people rallying around those that the R. Kelly. You don't have anybody with signs out there. Go Azrael, go Geronda. And I gotta admit that's true, But to be honest with you, it's kind of this saying that they say that the noise is louder than the silence.
Fuck up. Let me go to this transcript. Now, your parent proposed number of business deals with Mr. R. Kelly. Am I correct? I'm reading from the transcript. Now, I cannot read. I just want y'all to know that for the record. I, Kevin Terrell, cannot read. Okay? I cannot read. So we here, we there. Okay? Now, I just said, if they'd have did some type of business deal with R. Kelly, this wouldn't even been no motherfucking trial, no case, no huffing and puffing and lying and 17-year-old bullshit. Wouldn't be none of that. But for the record, I cannot read. So I'm going to try to read what I see on the screen. Just give me a second. Now, your parents proposed a number of business deals with Mr. Kelly. Am I correct? She responds, yes, they did. And one of the business deals that they proposed is Kelly to endorse a Bluetooth dildo. Am I correct? A Bluetooth dildo. Boy, that Dusty Don got that nigga dusty than the motherfucker. Yeah, I'm still live, goddamn. I got time today. I rested up last night. I got time today. Yes, but I got the time. I got the energy. Goddamn it, I got the juice. Ain't no sleepy eyes. Ain't no lazy eye. This is all fucking natural energy. Goddamn it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now they wanted him to invest in a Bluetooth dildo. Am I correct? And she responds, that is correct. Yes. And in fact, they made a number of efforts to try to get him to do this. Am I correct? She said, yes. And in the future of this dildo was in use, it would sing Kelly's music, correct? She says, correct, yes. And if your mother, who was pretty much promoting this, am I correct? She said, I don't remember which one of them it was. And Mr. Kelly refused. Am I correct? She said, no, actually, he told them to give him a proper proposal. Did you give him the proper proposal? Did they give him the proper proposal? She said, I don't know. At your graduation, didn't your mother approach Mr. Kelly again about endorsing this Bluetooth dildo and he refused? She responded, no. At graduation, that's when he told them to send him a proper proposal. Question. And it's your testimony here today under the oath that he never rejected this proposal. And they said, objection, the judge overruled. Do you ever recall whether he rejected the proposal? The witness in their face, no. Did you recall him ever rejecting the proposal? He did confide in me later, yes. What was that? He said that it was not something that he couldn't ever do. He said that it was not something that he could ever do. Not something he could ever do, right? She said, correct. They said objection. Judge said overruled. That's what he said. The witness, The court, all right, next question. Question. They also tried to get him to fund a food truck. Am I correct? I believe so. But what I don't understand is, for Angelo to be on the internet screaming how much money he got, why would you need R. Kelly to fund you anything? This is what all these people do. Y'all listen to the lies of a stupid ass nigga that get on YouTube and say all this shit and he this nigga and he was with Floyd Mayweather. Why would you need R. Kelly to help you endorse anything if you got 20,000? Shit, he was just screaming on his IG and all this and all that. Y'all don't listen to this shit. Y'all ain't listening, man. Do I got to be one of the realists to break this shit down to some of you slow ass motherfuckers who really not getting the big picture of this shit? Now, if now he just said, just on his IG, you tell me what person can invest 50,000, 100,000, but if you got 50 to 100,000 to invest in somebody's career and singing career, what the fuck you need R. Kelly to endorse a fucking dildo, a Bluetooth dildo, and a motherfucking food truck? Don't you got enough money to get that on your own? He said he made millions. He made all this money. So this is a lie too in the transcript. And I'm talking to all you people in the bushes because y'all probably ain't liking this channel. But he got all this money. He brags, he boasts, all the businesses he owned, but you sweating Robert Sylvester Kelly to endorse in a Bluetooth video and in a fucking food truck, and he said he ain't want to endorse in that bullshit. But if you got all this money, why you ain't just do it yourself? You lying motherfucker. You a piece of lying shit, nigga. Dumbass. They fall for everything this nigga say. See, they ain't listening. They just listening to the bullshit lies, but they not learning shit. So you supposed to listen and learn what a motherfucker saying. And now that I see it in black and white, and he said, and he declined that one as well. Am I correct? She says, yes. And your father tried to get him to leave him. And your father tried to get him to let him operate Kelly's lightning show for his concerts. Am I correct? But you got it going on, huh? But you the same motherfucker said, I ain't need R. Kelly for nothing. I ain't need R. Kelly for nothing. I just want my daughter back. I can't tell, motherfucker. See, I ain't get to read the transcripts like everybody else did because, you know, I bring my shit a little bit different. God damn. Now you want to work for the man. Wait a minute. Let me write this shit down. He wanted a dildo Bluetooth. R. Kelly said no. He wanted a food truck. Kel said no. Then you wanted to work R. Kelly's lightning shows when he do his concert. And Mr. Kelly declined that. Am I correct? Yes, he did. So he declined you, and you went on your 17-year-old rant. But you got all this money. You got all this money, Angelo. You don't talk about your bitch ass. You got all this money. You big ball and shot calling, nigga. But you trying to work for the king of R&B, nigga. Stop your lying like you balling. Boy, you ain't balling shit. Stop your lying. All these businesses. Now the floor around Mayweather. Now, why the fuck you ain't asked Floyd Mayweather to get you a food truck? I'm pretty sure he got more money than R. Kelly. I mean, your words, not mine. Shit. You was around the Mayweather twins, I don't know if they some kin of Mayweather or whatever, but if you were around all these people, all these balling ass people, why you ain't asked Floyd Mayweather to help you get it? Why? Why you ain't asked Floyd Mayweather, who we know is balling, ain't gonna probably miss that 50,000 or 100,000. Why you ain't get it from him? I was around Floyd Mayweather. What, nigga? And you still a bomb? Shit. Yeah, we finna get to all of that. So he declined. He said, then your mother tried to get a job working for Kelly. Am I correct? And she responded, I actually told her to do that. Okay. But answer to my question would be yes. I asked her to do that. Yes. Question. No, I did not ask. The court let me. Just to your best to answer the question, Mr. Cannon is asking you, okay? Witness, okay. Court, okay. Witness, okay. Put the question again, Mr. Cannon. The witness, yes. Also, the answer is yes. Okay. Okay. Let's get on to it. Asking him to repeat the question. Mr. Cannon, could you read it back for me? Yes. I would just appreciate if everyone would let me do my part of the job. I think I got it. Okay. All right. If you can read it back, that will be fine. Question read. I will have to say that wasn't true. Well, your mother didn't try to get a job with Mr. Kelly as an assistant. She said, I told her to do that. Now remember, I can't read now. I cannot read, so just don't pay me no mind. She responded, I told her to do that. And the question was, your mother didn't try to get a job with Mr. Kelly as an assistant herself? The question is, the answer was, no, I told her to do that, the court. But did she do it? Witness, yes, she did. Okay, you got to the point. He said, your mother didn't try to get a job with R. Kelly as a driver, Mr. Kelly as a driver. She said, yes. Okay. Yeah, I bet she did try to get a job as a driver. That's why she drove Azriel 8 hours back to him. I'm just saying. I bet she did try to get a job as a driver because she drove Azriel 8 hours back to him. I'm just saying. Your mother didn't try to get a job with Mr. Kelly as a driver? Yes, she did. Did she get the job? No, she did not. Now, at some point, your mother told you to take pictures and information regarding Mr. Kelly so it could be used. Those items could be used for potential blackmail. Am I correct? She says no. Question, I'm not correct. That is not true. And that is your testimony under oath here. She said yes. Then they paused. The courts tell the government, what are you referring to, if you don't mind? Mr. Canick, page 2. Ms. Geddes, I guess the attorney, thank you. Now, isn't it a fact that you told the government in a meeting on January 9th, 2020, that before you met Mr. Kelly, you were taking a break from music and enjoying life? Yes, I was transitioning. Yes. Now, you testified and told yesterday that there was a meeting that you had with Mr. Kelly at the Dolphin Motel. Yes. And you testified and told us the manner that you were dressed when you went to that meeting. Am I correct? Pardon me? You testified and told us yesterday about the attire that you wore at that meeting. Am I correct? She responded, yes. And there was a photograph of you and evidence that you identified as the outfit that you wore on that day. Am I correct? She replied, yes. Now, when you met with the agent in this interview that you had with him, you told him that you were dressed in baggy clothes. Am I correct? The court, what kind of clothes? Baggy. Okay. To meet him. Isn't the fact when you met with the agent, I said the agent's the government. Okay. Isn't the fact that you told him that when you met with Mr. Kelly on that date, you went to the Dolphin Hotel, that you were dressed in sweat clothes? She said no. And yours absolutely that is anything else you testified to? She said yes, and they said objection, the judge said overruled. Now, listen to this. Now, isn't it in fact that you told the government in your meeting with them that you had just gotten out of a weightlifting class and you were sweating? No, I told that to the defendant. Okay. Now, when you had the meeting with the government, you were advised by the agents that they were government officials. Am I correct? Yes, I was. And they advised you that making a false statement to a government official is a crime. Am I correct? Yes, they did. And they told you consequences of making statements, making a false statement. No, but you know what a crime is. Correct. I do. Yes. Mr. Canick says, too many pieces of paper, Your Honor. May I just have a moment to retrieve it? The court says yes. Now, I asked you earlier about your mother seeking employment, Mr. Kelly, and you told me that it was that was your suggestion. You remember telling me that? She said, yes, it was. Now, when you sat with the government, did you tell them that your mother suggested that she could be employed by Mr. Kelly? She said, I don't remember. I'm going to show you this document and see if it can refresh your recollection. Mr. Canick, may I approach, Your Honor? Yes. Just direct your attention to the upper portion. Okay, which part? Let me have that. Sorry, the front of the back. This top paragraph. Yes. Have you read the document? Yes, I did. Yes. Did that refresh? Did it refresh your recollection that it was your mother who suggested that she get a job with Mr. Kelly? They could have did that inaccurately. I didn't ask you that. Whether or not what they could have done. Yeah. I'm asking you is, did the document refresh your recollection that it was your mother who asked you to suggest she get a job? No, I still did suggest those jobs to my mother. So after having read that, yes, it does not refresh your recollection. No, but you read the document and you saw it there. Am I correct? Yes. Mr. Categorical, I'm going to move to another area. The court says, okay, I'm done with the 302s by Mr. Canning. Now, you testified there came a point in time that you were at the Dolphins Hotel and that, according to you, my client, Mr. Kelly, asked you to perform certain sexual function behaviors on you. Yes, he did. This is what she's saying. He did. She said, okay, you testified there came a point in time that he actually did, and then the police came. Am I correct? Yes, that is true. And when the police came, you were still in the room. Am I correct? I was in the restroom. But when the police were there, you were in the room. Am I correct? Yes, I was. And you spoke to them, correct? Yes, I did. They asked you your age. They did, yes. You told them 18. I did, yes. They asked you for identification. I did, yes. You gave them identification. Am I correct? Yes, I did. They studied identification. Is that a yes? Yes, sorry. And after they finished studying identification, they had you call your parents. Am I correct? What? See, I ain't know this shit. They had her call her parents. So let's read this. Am I correct? Yes, I did. And you put the phone on speaker. Yes, I did. And you spoke to your parents. Am I correct? I did, yes. Now, and your parents spoke to you in the presence of the officer. Yes. And they never asked you to come downstairs. Am I correct? No, they did not. You didn't tell Mr. Kelly that. Well, you know that. Enough of this. I'm going with the officers. No, I did not. You didn't tell the officer that Mr. Kelly violated you. Am I correct? I had not. No. In fact, according to you, you stayed in the room and continued the sexual encounter with Mr. Kelly. Am I correct? I did. Yes. And according to you, you stayed in the room and continued the sexual encounter after the officers had left. Am I correct? Wow. So I want to pause. They even had to put the police on the phone from what I'm reading, what I'm reading. They even called the parents. They still didn't go downstairs. Y'all tell me what's wrong with this picture. The parents spoke to her in the presence of the officers. And they never asked her to come downstairs. And she said, no. But Angelo, you screaming, R. Kelly love kids, huh? But y'all was at the hotel. You ain't asked your daughter to come downstairs. Why? She stayed in the room. She said she still has sexual encounters even after the officer left. You lied, Tyson. You lied, man. That family need answers, man. Do the J? I'm just saying this shit right here. I ain't making this shit up. I'm looking, lovely R. Kelly. Who talking about my city? Angelo live? Wow. He on who channel? Who channel he on? Man, you get that fox out the hole quick.
If you suffer from diabetes type 2 or pre-diabetes, this might be the most important video you ever watched.
She said, get your goddamn child. And from there, we went off. And that started the war. So, I don't know about she was a recruiter. I haven't heard that yet. I could be wrong. But I have not heard that yet. That came from her alleged, her
ex-boyfriend, baby
ex-husband. Yeah. You know, he was sworn, he had his own issues, whatever it was. That's what it was. But as far as the people that was there, the young ladies that was there, all I know is she was going to get food, cooking. She was doing different things like that up the nature, but not really inside the circle.
So this was the comment. She said yes, but Ashanti treated your daughter bad. Still, at the end of the day, she went to the parents to get back at him. Stir up. Do you think she cared about the girls?
Well, I can't agree. Well, how she treat my daughter bad? My daughter never said she had encounters with her. My daughter said that all she did was trying to be an assistant of me. My daughter never said she had any encounters with Ashanti McGee.
Okay, fuck Shanti McGee and fuck you. And let's read back to this shit. Now, according to you, she said you continue to have sex with R. Kelly, right? Even after the police left. Right? Now, and then the question was, and then according to you, you didn't want this to happen. Am I correct? She said, I did not want this to happen. No. She said, and you felt violated. Am I correct? I did. Yes. In fact, you were outraged. Am I correct? She said, yes, I was. But according to you, he came back into town and you got back with him within a couple of days. Am I correct? No. He had flown me out to the city he was in. Now, I want to stop right there. See, this is why I don't believe people tells the truth. Now, she said she felt violated. Now watch this. The police came to her to the room. The parents was present. Right? According to this, what I'm reading. Police left, she still stayed to have sex with R. Kelly. Then she said she felt violated. And it was asked, when he came back in town, you got back with him within a couple of days. Am I correct? She said, no, he had flown me out to the city he was in. But my question is, if you felt violated, why would you fly somewhere with a nigga if you violate? Why? See, these are the things that people don't understand. If she felt violated, why she didn't tell the police why they was there? Why her parents didn't do nothing? Why she was there? Why she stayed after the police left? Why you continue to have sex with R. Kelly and then say you still felt violated, but when it was asked, you got back with him a couple of days and you said no, he flew you in. Why would you fly to a person who violated you if that's what you're saying? And then he goes on to say, but according to you, he came back into town and got you back, and you got back with him a couple of days. And am I correct? And she says, no, he had flown me out to the city he was in. Well, isn't it your testimony that he stayed in town and he was in town? You and he got back together sexually. No, I think you misunderstood me. Don't tell me what I'm misunderstanding. Judge rules objections. Question, okay. Mr. Kennedy, either yes or no, Your Honor. I haven't said a word. Okay, I'm sorry. Did you testify yesterday that he was in Orlando for a few days and you and he got back together a couple more times? No, that's not what I said yesterday. Okay. And so after you felt violated, outraged, you flew out to meet him under the impression he would teach me techniques. No. Just answer the question. The witness, okay. You don't have to explain. If there's something that needs to be explained, the government can ask you on redirect. Witness, okay. So she's trying to explain why she answered. What is the answer, Mr. Question? The witness, okay, can you re-ask it? Mr. Kennedy, after being violated, outraged and devastated, you flew out to meet him. Am I correct? I did. See all these loopholes and shit? And shortly after you were violated, outraged, devastated that you went to meet him? How soon? Yes. Probably most likely the next weekend. Did your parents go with you? They did not. Did your blank? Do you have any older brothers? I do, yes. Did he go out with you? He did not. Did the chaperone go out with you? No. I had no chaperone. Do you have an older sister? I do, yes. Did your older sister go out with you? She did not. You went out by yourself. Am I correct? I did. So she flew to R. Kelly by herself. Goddamn. See, it ain't nothing like reading this shit for yourself. God damn. Reading is very fundamental, and I can't read. They say you went out by yourself. She said, I'm correct. I did, yes. Did you tell your parents about the violation that Kelly supposedly committed upon before going out to meet up with him? And they said, objection. The judge overruled. Absolutely not. So she didn't tell her parent that she was violated. She took it upon herself to fly to Chicago. Man, Sabrina, you got to be on drugs. You got to be on drugs, lady. Make money. Girl, get your goofy ass up out of here. You must be a Angelo dick sucker. But anyway, did you tell anybody? She said no one. Now, when you went out the first time, where did you go? I believe we was on the West Coast in LA, and you took time off from school. I tried to go on the weekend. My question is, did you take time away from school on this trip? I believe it was the weekend. Didn't you testify yesterday that the trip occurred on the 21st? Blank. Well, you tell me that was the date of the trip. I don't actually remember the date of the meeting. I will need the evidence. And where were you on the trip? She said, California. Are you testifying and told us yesterday that you were flown out there by Mr. Kelly, his assistant? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. And you were shown a ticket yesterday for the trip? Yes. Where specifically did you fly? The answer to California. Does April 28th sound familiar of 2015? That does not sound familiar. Yes. That does sound familiar. Yes. Do you remember what day of the week April 15th was in 2015? Objection. April 28th was in 2015. The court, you're not objecting to that, are you? No. Okay. Mr. Candigan, may I approach the court? I'll ask you to look at this and see if it refreshes the recollection. That's a calendar, right? Yes. The calendar is for April 2015. Am I correct? Yes. What date is that? What day is April 28th? It is on a Tuesday. So she didn't fly on no goddamn weekend. Boy, the lies, the lies, the lies. So she said she flew out on the weekend. She said she flew out on the weekend. But right here, April 28th was on the goddamn Tuesday. And they say that was a school day. Was it not? Yes, it was. Did you have school the following day? I did, yes. Did you have school the following day? I did, yes. So the answer to my question earlier about whether or not you took time away from school to go, the answer would be yes. Am I correct? Yes, that is true. And you went with your parents' permission. Am I correct? Yes, I did. And you say you a goddamn parent? You say you a parent, Angelo? Boy, stop. Stop it, boy. And he say he a goddamn parent. No, I never read this shit. This is the first time I read it. I've been had it. I've been wanting to read it. And I got time. Goddamn. I'm going to read this again. And you went with your parents' permission. Am I correct? She said, yes, I did. How long did you stay out on that trip? I don't remember, but it was definitely days. Didn't you testify yesterday that you don't get stuck out there, that you got stuck out there? Yes. And when you say stuck, what do you mean? Meaning that like if it was in the middle of the school week, I wouldn't be returning until Sunday or Monday. Well, didn't you go to another concert on May 1st? Yes, I did. Where was that concert? I don't recall. And that concert was on the West Coast. Was it not? I don't recall. I'm sorry. Does Stockton, California sound correct? Yes, that does. And you didn't fly home on in between going to the West Coast on the 28th of April and May 1st, did you? I don't know. My first was a weekend. Am I correct? I don't know. Let me show you this and see if this refreshes your recollection. Thank you. Yes, May 1st is on a Friday. So you didn't fly back home after flying out on April 21st. Am I correct? She says no. Am I not correct? Oh, no, you are correct. Sorry. And you said you went to Stockton, California. Yes. And that was for a show. Am I correct? She said yes. And you stayed at that show. What was the next show that you then went to? After California, I believe it was Las Vegas. And you didn't go back to the East Coast, back to Orlando. Am I correct? I did not. God damn, this little traveling whore. Boy, y'all better stop playing with me. So the parents was relying on her to travel. And y'all want to try to charge R. Kelly with sex trafficking. Ain't this some shit? God damn. So when she was out of school, she was traveling with the parents' permission. Now, that shows me back to Elvis Presley. When the parents said she wanted to go see Elvis, and they allowed her to because she wasn't going to say she would go be disobedient in the first place. Excuse me. Damn. God damn. And he asked her, you don't know whether or not you went back to your home between then? What was the show? The date of the show in Las Vegas? I don't recall. That's what I'm saying. I don't recall the date of the show in Las Vegas. Now I'm going to show you this document and see if it refreshes your recollection as the date of the concert in Las Vegas. May 3rd. May 3rd was the date. Yes, 2015. And you didn't fly back from Stockton to Orlando in between the May 3rd and May 1st date, did you? She said, I don't think so. And what day of the week was May 3rd? Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. Your Honor, we'll stipulate that it was a Sunday. Okay, thanks. The next concert that you attended with Mr. Kelly was where? I don't know. Now, when was it that you actually left school to just continue to fly around and go to these shows? It was about the ending of May. Ending of May? Yes. And before you left school to just fly around constantly, how many shows have you attended before doing it pretty much on a regular basis? I guess whatever tour. Shows he did between April to May. And it didn't matter if he was in school. It didn't matter if it was a school day or not. Am I correct? It did matter. Yes, it actually. How so? I would have to make up a lot of work when I would go back to school, like I had to stay after school and make up work. So you would make up attendance, right? No. Either you're there or you're not. Yes. Now, these shows that you are going around the country with Mr. Kelly and his ensemble, your parents went with you. Am I correct? No, they didn't. No assemblies? Am I correct? No. No chaperone? Am I correct? No. After the meeting that you had with Mr. Kelly at the Dolphin Motel, there was an audition. Am I correct? Yes, it was. The parents didn't go with you to the audition. Am I correct? No, they did not. You went there in the skinny jeans, you said. Yes, sir. Some type of crop top. Crop top. The top with mesh. Yes, mesh. And you went there, according to you, to audition to see he would evaluate your singing ability. Am I correct? Yes, sir. And that was important to you. Am I correct? Very important. And that was important to your mother. Am I correct? Yes. And you testified and told us there came a point in time during your meeting, your initial meeting with Mr. Kelly and the Sprinter van, that he asked you for a kiss. Yes, he did. Now, when he asked you for a kiss at that point in time, this is before you went upstairs. Am I correct? She said, correct. And you got out of the van. Am I correct? Yes, we did. And you did not get to the Dolphin Hotel. I had a car that my parents had given me. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. But you know what? 312, I ain't had the time to read because my body, it wasn't functioning right. So now that I'm coming home, getting the rest instead of just hanging out a little extra, this is where I'm going to be able to re-energize. But I believe if I would have, like I worked yesterday, but if I'd have stayed out to the after hour, I probably wouldn't be up this long. I came my black ass home. I went to sleep. Now I'm up, been up. I rested well. 'Cause I never read no, I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't planning on reading all this shit. Now, oh yeah. And so they said, how did you get to the Dolphin Hotel? She said, I had a car that my parents had given me. And when you got out the van, you didn't go to your car, turn it on and say, I'm getting the hell out of here, correct? She said, no. They made me park my car. They didn't withhold your car. You could have had your car again. Am I correct? They had the ticket. Right. But you could easily go and get them, give them the ticket and to get your car. I'm saying his entourage had the ticket. All right. And you're testifying telling us that because of his entourage had the ticket, you couldn't get your car. Yeah, no. It was the thing that went up that you need to scan and ticket to get your car out of the parking. And so because of that, you had to go upstairs. No, I didn't have to go upstairs because of that. Okay, you could have gotten home. Am I correct? She said, yes. Now you testified and told us that after you got upstairs, Mr. Kelly asked you to relieve him. Am I correct? He did. And he said that he needed to be relieved before he could listen to you audition. Am I correct? So they basically saying, I guess R. Kelly might have probably been asking her, can she suck his dick? He said, can he need to be relieved before he could listen to you audition? So I guess he probably saying, yeah, R. Kelly, she probably saying R. Kelly asked her to suck his dick, or whatever the case may be. Okay. So reading along. And then the fact when you met with the government, you told them that, well, in one of the interviews, you told them that Mr. Kelly basically was masturbating while you sang. Okay, say he was masturbating. While what? She responded, while what? While you were saying. No, that's not. I don't think you understood what I said accurately. No, my question is nothing you told me, ma'am, okay? My question is it in fact that when you met with the government, you told them that Mr. Kelly was masturbating while you sang? And Azrael responded, I never said that. No, never said that, right? No, not that I recall. You never said that? I don't recall saying that. Now, when you were meeting with the government, there was someone in the room taking notes. Am I correct? I believe so, yes. There was more than one person in the room. Am I correct? Uh-huh, yes. And you were taking notes. Multiple people were taking notes what you were saying. Am I correct? She said, yes. You say them actually writing down as you were speaking. Am I correct? You saw them actually writing down as you were speaking. Am I correct? She said, yes. Now, and you told us that Mr. Kelly made these entreaties of you that you rejected him. Am I correct? I did, yes. And there came a point in time that he told that he would take care of you for the rest of your life if you allow him to have sexual pleasure with you. Am I correct? Yes, he did. And you never went home and told your parents any of this. Am I correct? She said never. And when your parents called up at the room, well, when you called your parents from the room, you had them on speaker. You didn't tell them anything about this at all. Am I correct? She said, of course not. And you testified that he had video, iPads out during this encounter. Yes. Okay. And they were on. She said, yes. And it's recording what was going on. Am I correct? No, no, no. At that point, he was watching something. I could not see what it was. I just saw him pull out an iPad, and you just saw him pull out an iPad. Yes. And you told the government about that during those many meetings. I believe so. Yes. And your single is called liar, liar. Am I correct? Objection. They said overruled. Yes. And you testified earlier about that there were a number of women living with Mr. Kelly. Yes. And I think you testified that there came a point in time that some of them had left. Yes. Now, none of those lived there off and on. Am I correct? No. I'm not correct? She says, you're not correct. Didn't Juice live there off and on? No. Juice was with him 20, like almost every hour of the day. Juice didn't have a job. No, Juice did not. Juice had a car, right? No, Juice did not. And Juice, when it was, she said, the question was, and Juice, when was it that she left according to you? I don't remember, like when she left. I just remember the order of which girls left. So I don't know if that helps. So about what Mr. Canning said, may I speak to the government? He says, sure. I'm showing you what's been admitted in evidence as government exhibit 76. Did that person live in the house? I don't know. Do you know who that person is? I do, yes. Do you see this person in the house? Yes, I would. The court, just to be clear, are we talking about the house in Atlanta? Mr. Canning, either house. Okay, in Atlanta, either house. The court, did you see that person? The court said, did you see that person in something? This is my fault. I'm confused about I'm confused about where the houses are in Atlanta, Chicago, correct? Mr. Canning says yes. He said yes. The court says, okay, so yes, I did. Now I'm confused. You asked, did I see her at the house? Yes, I did, in Chicago and both Atlanta. And was she living at the house in Chicago? I don't know. Was she living at the house in Atlanta? I don't know. When you saw her at the house in Atlanta, was it for one day? Usually it was at his discretion. Don't tell me about his discretion. I will only see her. Question. Don't tell me about, she said, I will only see her when he want me to, when he would want you to. Did you have dinners withdrawn? The women who live with Mr. Kelly, you would all eat together from time to time. Am I correct? She said, yes. You would go to movies together. Am I correct? She said, seldom, yes. Do you go bowling together? I don't recall going bowling. Do you go to picnics together? We will go to parks. Would you play basketball together? I don't recall that. Would you have dinner together? Yes. And that would be at all of the houses. Am I correct? Yes. And basically, you function as a family. Am I correct? I wouldn't call it a family, though. No. You wouldn't call it a family? Now, back then, you operate as a family, correct? She gonna say control. Yes. Ma'am, were you there? Am I correct? I was. You stayed there. Am I correct? I did. Yes. And you ate with them. Am I correct? I did. You went to the movie with them. Am I correct? Yes. Now you testified yesterday about my client and celebrating Christmas. Do you remember telling us about that? All holidays. Do you recall Mr. Kelly talking taking withdrawing? Do you recall Mr. Kelly renting a house in California for Christmas holiday? Yes, I do. Do you recall Mr. Kelly taking videos of all of you during the Christmas holiday? I do. Do you recall Mr. Kelly giving gifts on Christmas? I do, yes. Do you recall Mr. Kelly specifically giving each of you a minimum of $10,000 to go and buy gifts for each other? I do. Damn. $10,000. He gave all of them $10,000. So he's question. So he's not. He doesn't celebrate Christmas. No holidays, in fact. No, what I said was they were delayed. My question is, you testified and told earlier that he didn't celebrate any holidays. And my question to you is, that's not true. I said the holidays were delayed, and that if he was not celebrated, I could have went home to my family. You wanted to get that out, right? Objection. It says sustained. This is a good time to break. A very good time. So they took a break. They took a break and shit. This girl was lying. It's crazy.
Meaning those people that are allowed, it takes away from those people that kind of. But when you're a kid, you make dumb decisions and you hold that stuff back because you want to experience those things, so you don't want them to take
rest
away
of the bullshit
you,
now.
You know.
Shit, I got the main points. Shit, they wanted the dildo Bluetooth. They wanted the food truck. The mama wanted to be a driver. She flew to California.
I lied to my mama. My mama don't play that. She would have beat my behind. And that's the reason why I didn't tell her. Because see, that's why we said, y'all be talking about these girls hot. No.
Now, what I want to try to find is...
I just wanted to have fun like a kid. And I wanted to...
Girl, shut your ass up. Look, what I wanted to find was the letters. I'm looking for the letters, y'all. I want to read the letters that she wrote. Because she wrote a letter to her brother, right? What's up, Travis? She wrote letters to her brother, right? Am I correct? And I'm trying to find... Yeah, I'm trying to find that part. A lot of sidebar shit. I'm trying to find this letter. Okay? Now, let's go here. I want to go here. Now, you testified and told the jury that although you had sexual encounters with Mr. Kelly, the first time there was actual intercourse was at a trip in Stockton. She said yes. Okay? Now, I want to stop right there, y'all, because from my recollection, when R. Kelly was supposed to have been in Florida, correct? Correct? Tell me if I'm wrong, y'all. When R. Kelly was supposed to have been in Florida, wasn't that the time he's supposed to have sex with Azriel? According to what I read, the police came to the door and they asked her, you did have sex. But she said the first time she was having intercourse was at a trip in Stockton. Damn. She said, now when you met with the government to discuss the case, that was back in 2019. So she didn't turn to snitch in 2019. We thinking it's 2020. Am I correct? That was closer to the time. And aside, what did you say? 2019, when you first met with the government? No, I believe. No, I don't think so. What was it in January 2020? Yes. She said, so that was closer in time to the allegation in the day. Am I correct? Can you rephrase that? When you first spoke with the government about this supposed intercourse, that was in 2020. Yes. And the incident occurred and the incident, according to you, occurred in 2015. Correct. Okay. And today we're actually 2021, right? Correct. Now, when you spoke with the government, did you tell them that the first time you had intercourse or penetration was in Los Angeles? She said, I don't recall. And now, this is what I'm saying. Now, if I can't recall, I thought everything was supposed to first happen in Florida. I thought that she got out of school. And she went to the hotel. Police came to the hotel. Parents were present. Nobody took Azriel back. They closed the door and they continued to have sex, I thought. Now, she said it was in Los Angeles when they first had this penetration and all this bullshit. She said, isn't it fact that the first time you had, according to you, from what you told the government, the first time you had actual intercourse with Mr. Kelly, it was in Los Angeles? She responded, the location is not accurate. My question to you, ma'am, is it in fact that you told the government that the first time you had sexual intercourse with Mr. Kelly was in Los Angeles? No, I did not say, Las Vegas. She said, no, I did not say Las Vegas. Okay. And again, if the government, there was these same people in the room, am I correct? Correct. And they were taking notes. Am I correct? Yes, sir. She said, question was, what's in the document? Am I correct? Yes, sir. The court, I'm sorry. It is Las Vegas or Los Angeles. Los Angeles. They was asking if it's Las Vegas or Los Angeles. So it's Los Angeles they was referring to. Okay? Now, before coming in here and giving testimony to this jury, you and the government went over where the first time occasion of having intercourse with Mr. Kelly occurred. Am I correct? She said correct. But see, out of all of this, y'all, what I'm reading, why would you have to go over shit if you already know you telling the truth within your heart? That's why I say the truth don't need no covering up. The truth don't need no covering up. Yeah. Isn't it in fact that Mr. Kelly was not in Los Angeles until October the 25th? I don't recall. Let's see if this refreshes you. I'm going to ask you to direct your attention to these 3 pages that I'm handing to you to see if that refreshes your recollection. What are you showing her? The government asked. His concert calendar. May I see it? I gave it to you. I don't have it. Your Honor, May we have a brief sidebar? The court, no. It is the truth that you use anything to refresh recollection, but just show the government what your something. Okay, this is all discombobulated. Again, looking at these 3 pages, see if it refreshes your recollection as to when Mr. Kelly first appeared in Los Angeles in 2015. Okay, you read it? Yes. Does it refresh your recollection to when that was drawn? Does it refresh your recollection that the first time Mr. Kelly appeared in Los Angeles in 2015 was in the month of October? Yes, that is true. Now, yesterday and today, you told us about the police coming to the door when you and Mr. Kelly were in the Dolphin Hotel, and you told us about the fact that you were on top of him, and according to you, he was licking your butt. And do you recall telling the government in one of those sessions? That's when you met Mr. Kelly. When you met up with Mr. Kelly at the Dolphin Hotel in Florida. That's what I just said. I said, how in the fuck? All right, let me check my email. How in the fuck is y'all doing shit in Florida and saying he doing shit in Los Angeles? They say just then, R. Kelly was an international superstar known for his playboy lifestyle, but his relationship was consensual, and the women who lined up to testify that he sexually abused them are lying to get a payday. Kelly lawyer Deborah Koenig said in his closing argument today. Koenig repeatedly said to the government has allowed witnesses to come in and lie to win the big prize. A conviction of R. Kelly, getting conviction of R. Kelly is a big deal. But what bigger deal is fairness. What's bigger deal is a system that's blind. This is what Koenig said. Koenig repeatedly said the government has allowed a witness to come in and lie to win the big prize. A conviction of Kelly. Getting a conviction of R. Kelly is a big deal. But what's bigger deal is fairness. What's a bigger deal is system that's blind. Yeah. Well, I'll tell y'all what. Doggy style, looking at ass. Wow. I want to get to the ladder. All this other shit is She said when she went to the gym, that said when she went to the gym when he went to play basketball, said you couldn't watch no other men. She said the mechanic asked her, do you remember telling us that? And she said yes. How could you watch him without watching other men and it's other men on the goddamn basketball team? These oh my God, these people. You talking about how could you watch him without watching other men? She said, I do not know, sir. But you said you did it, right? I did. But you don't know how you did it? I actually stopped going to basketball. No, that's not my question. My question is, do you know how you did it? You said you did. I'm not asking how did you do it. I would usually look by his shoes, and then I would find his shoes. I would look at him. Man, this is some bullshit. What up, bro? What happened? How far is it? All right, let's make it happen. All right. Yeah, my neighbor need me. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. I want to get to the letters that she wrote to her brother. All this basketball bullshit. Then she talking about at the hotel, he recorded her. He asked her, so you don't know if he recorded you or not? She said, I don't. But you spoke with the government one time. You told the government that he recorded you every time except at the Dolphin. You remember telling them that? She said, I don't. Direction your attention to the bottom portion. Isn't it fact that when you met with the government, you told the government that Mr. Kelly recorded you every time except at the Dolphin? I don't recall that, but it's in the document. Yes, it is. And it is the grand jury that you told the grand jury that he recorded you every time you had sex with him. But you remember telling the grand jury that? I don't recall. I'm sorry. Panic goes to page 26. I'm going to withdraw that question. Okay. Now, going back to the year Mr. Kelly told you he will help you with your music, isn't it fact that when you were interviewed by the government regarding this issue, you told the government that Mr. Kelly told you that you were lazy and need to concentrate on your music more? I don't recall that. I don't recall that. Counsel approaches the witness. You read it. Yes, sir. Isn't it fact that you were debriefed by the government that you told them Mr. Kelly said you were lazy and you need to concentrate on your music more? No, that's not accurate. But the government, but that's in the document, right? Yes, sir. And you were the person imparting the information to the government, correct? Yes, sir. Now the government asks you about calling Mr. Kelly daddy. Do you remember telling them that? Yes, sir. You said that Mr. Kelly asked you to call him daddy the first time you met him, am I correct? I don't recall saying that the first time we met. When was it that he first asked you to call him daddy? I don't recall, but it's immediately. What's immediate? It's not the first time. No, it's not the first time. The second time. Yeah, I don't recall when. I do know that it was immediate. I'm sorry. So you called him other names as well. Am I correct? Not out. No. So you called him after names, other names as well. Am I correct? She said, not after. No. After he expresses that name? No. Well, didn't you call him Bear? Yes, later. In fact, you would ride him until, in fact, you would ride him up until 2019, calling him Bear. Am I correct? That is not true. Didn't you? This shit is just, man, they talking about sex life. Man, they talking about a fucking sex life. I ain't gonna say I'm the best reader, but they talking about the man's sex life and you ride him in 2019. And they said, didn't you call him? Didn't you also call him Papa Bear? Yes, I did. And you called him that up to 2019. Am I correct? No, not from 2015. If that's what you're saying. No. What I'm asking you is, what I just asked. The court said objection. The court overruled. Did you call him Papa Bear up to 2019? I did, yes. He called you Mama Bear. Am I correct? That is true. And he had nicknames for the other girlfriend as well. Am I correct? I never heard them. Well, isn't it in fact that you told the government that he could call the other girls Cookie? I never said that. Never said that. Never. Counsel poses the witness. Asking you to direct your attention to the last 3 lines. Isn't the fact that when you met with the government, you told the government that Mr. Kelly would call the other girlfriend's Cookie? That is not accurate. It is in the document, right? Correct. Oh, life tough finna die. What page is this? Somebody remember 1163. Now you testified and told the jury that there came a point in time that you learned that you had herpes. You remember telling the government that, correct? And you told the government that it was my client who gave you herpes. Am I correct? That is correct. Okay. Now during the course of that, you stayed that you were with Mr. Kelly. Family members came to visit you. Am I correct? That is true. I want to read that again. And you told the government that it was my client who gave you herpes. Am I correct? She responded, that is correct. Oh, you know what? I'm going to use this charger too. Y'all give me a second quick. Oh, shit. Now you testified and told the jury that there came a point in time that you learned that you had herpes. This is what she said. Give me a second, y'all. Which one I told y'all to make? Okay, there we go. Here we go, right here. She said, now you testified and told the jury that there came a point in time that you learned that you had herpes. Do you remember telling the government that? She said, correct. And you told the government that it was my client who gave you herpes. Am I correct? She responded, that is correct. Okay. Now, during the course of the time that you stayed, that you were with Mr. Kelly, okay. Now, during the course of time that you stayed, that you were with Mr. Kelly, family members came to visit you. Am I correct? That is true. And how often would they come visit you? Seldom. So that's the point I want to make too. Well, if she was so-called kidnapped and all this bullshit he was putting on, they weren't able to see her. She just said in the transcript that the parents were able to see her. So I'm trying to see all this shit that they've been alleging R. Kelly, man. Anyway, okay, now during the course of the time you stayed that you were with Mr. Kelly, family members came to visit you. That is true. How often would they come visit you? Seldom. And they would have their cameras with them there. Their phones, am I correct? No, not that I recall. Well, wasn't there a time that your sister was at the studio taking videos and pictures? Yes. And how long was she there? I believe she was in Chicago for less than 72 hours. Now, you testified yesterday and told us there were photos that you took of my client or took them taken by both of you or him, but these photos were at a cover shoot. I think you have said. She said, correct. Yes. And these are photos basically of Mr. Kelly dressed in a certain wardrobe preparing for a cover. Correct. Yes. And you testified that you told us you sent those to your girlfriend just in case. Am I correct? Correct. Just in case of what? Just in case the defendant had broken my phone or anything. What? Now, the one that you testified that you told us earlier that you got chastisement. And in that chastisement, you sustained a beating from my client. Am I correct? Which chastising are you referring to? There were one you supposedly sustained broken skin. Do you remember telling us about that? Correct. Okay, Okay, and you testified and told us about one where you were beaten with a closed hand. Those were not chastising. She said those were what? Those were physical abuse. Okay, physical abuse, all right. And the physical abuse, you sustained a beating. Am I correct? She said correct. But see, but even reading this, y'all, this should still never been on a federal level. I don't care what nobody say. This shit should have been on the state level. If R. Kelly is abusing these women and beating them closed fists as they allege it, why none of these motherfuckers call the police? This is the still part I don't understand. And then she goes on to say, and you were beaten about the face. She said, he would slap me in my face. You were beaten by the face. She said, yes. You were beaten about the body. She said, yes. You were beaten all over. Am I correct? She said, yes, sir. You had the camera. Am I correct? Not that I can recall. You had her camera on your phone. Yes, sir. Did you take any pictures of those and send them? Of beatings of your injuries and send them to any family member? I actually did take pictures of bruises. Yes. My question is to you. Did you take them and send them to a family member just in case? And this helper responds, no, sir. Man, y'all, I'm telling y'all, man, the more I read this shit, the more it want me to stop reading. Man, because it's just not making no sense. And it's not adding up to what she alleging. Now, she said she got a phone and she's sending her girlfriend pictures. She's sending her girlfriend pictures, right? But you sending your girlfriend pictures, but you ain't sending no pictures of no goddamn abuse. Get the fuck out of here. She said she took the pictures. Did you send them to that very same friend just in case? Not that I can recall. So the pictures that you sent were the picture of Mr. Kelly nearly attired for a cover sheet. And you sent that to a friend just in case. She said correct. Now, Mr. Kelly put you on a pedestal. Did he not? No, he did not. Well, isn't the fact that you told the government during one of those interviews that Mr. Kelly put you on a pedestal? I do not recall. Counsel approaches the witness. Look at the highlighted portion of this and see if that refreshes your recollection. You read it. I do. Does that refresh your recollection that you told the government that Mr. Kelly put you on a pedestal? It does. He put you on a pedestal. Am I correct? No, he did not. That's in the document. Am I correct? That is true. Yes. That's what you told the government. Am I correct? That is what is in the document. See, and it seems like she just playing games and being smart and all this shit instead of answering the motherfucking question. But you were only conveying the information to the government. Am I correct? Correct. Now, you testified and told us earlier about a situation where you drove from a show in Key West, You said yes. Up to Daytona, up to Jacksonville, yes. How long did you get there by car? How did you get there by car? How long was the drive, would you say? I don't recall, but I do know it was a few hours. A few hours, yes. Now, what was the name of the venue that he performed? It was outside an event, and it was for the breast cancer awareness event, but it wasn't in the street. It had a name. I don't recall the name of the show. And who else was on the show? I believe there were other people that had different times. And what was your time? I believe my time was around 8:30. 8:38. She kept saying 8:30 or 8 or 8:38. Yes. How long did you perform? I didn't perform long because the show was actually ended early. Were you still performing at 9? I did not. I don't remember. But you know you got on at 30. At 8:30, yes, around 8 p.m. Do you remember whether it was 8 or 8:30? I said 8 or 8:30, yes. Man, this back and forth shit. 8 or 8:30, which one? God damn. Are you aware that the trip are you aware that the trip by car from Jackson to Key West is about 8 hours? No, I'm not aware of that. You said it took you guys a couple of hours to get there. Yes, I have the location wrong. I apologize. Not during your time from July to the end of August. How many times did your parents visit you and Mr. Kelly? 2015. The court said what year? He says 2015. Between July and August. July and the end of August. How many times did your parents visit you and Mr. Kelly? I believe once. And from end of August until the end of 2015, how many times? I don't know. Now, would it be fair to say that you were in constant communication with your family from the time that you moved to Mr. Kelly's until the end of 2015? Yes. And you had the video contacts with them. Facebook contacts, I'm sorry. Facebook, yes. Answer, no. Text, yes. Phone calls, yes. They have visits by your sister from time to time. And then you have visits from your sister from time to time. My sister visited once. Okay, once. And there came a point in time that the contact was not as regular. Am I correct? Correct. Are you made that decision to cut back the contact? Am I correct? No, I did not make that decision. What? Do you recall speaking on a YouTube chat where your father spoke about it and you said it was your decision not to make contact as frequently? I do not recall that. Do you recall making a video, a YouTube video with your father about communicating during the time you were Mr. Kelly? A YouTube video? No, I don't. Boy, on any type of social media forum where you and your father spoke about the contact between you and family and you were with Mr. Kelly? I do not recall. Mr. Canick, Your Honor, may we approach? Sure. Sidebar. And the sidebar went like this. I just want to give government an opportunity to see the video that we're about to show. I'm sure they've seen it. It's a document, correct? I think that part of the confusion for what it's worth. Yes, well, I don't know. I just saw it and we just took it. But it's one with her and her dad talking about it. Yes, they're familiar with it. Do you need a copy of it? No, I know what it is. But my only issue is I would like the witness to hear herself and not play it for the entire jury and maybe fresh her recollection, which I suspect it will. Now, the motherfucking government didn't want them to play the goddamn video, but I'm finished reading the shit. The court, that is probably the way to do it. May I make a suggestion about this, Mr. Kennedy? Sure, the court. Maybe you want to come back to it, and then at the break, you can play it for her, okay? And then I don't want to break. I mean, we could take a break now if you want to. Yes, maybe we need to take it now. Well, the only thing that I'm worried about then is the jurors, then they have 2 whole hours. What time is it now? It's 3:15, all this other shit they're doing. Okay, here's I guess go to trip right here. There was a time going back to the trip to Jackson. When you get to Jacksonville, you and your mother withdrawn. You and your mother had traveled up to Jacksonville together by car. Am I correct? She said, correct. You got there early morning hours. It was after his show had ended, yes. And you wanted a bed. You need a place to stay. Am I correct? Yes. And you were offered 2 beds by Mr. Kelly's assistant. Am I correct? Yes. And your mother said that she would go and stay elsewhere. Am I correct? That is not correct. It's not correct? Okay, where did your mother stay that night? I believe she had taken his assistant room and his assistant went to a different hotel. Isn't it the fact that she refused the room? No, she did not. I gotta go. I'm gonna get somebody put 76. You ready? All right, I'm gonna come down. Somebody put 1176. 1176. Right. He's not a monster. He's not a monster. Somebody remember 1176, and when I go back live, I don't know if it'll be later tomorrow, but when I go back live, we're gonna finish this because I want to read this shit. I mean, I had it all this time. I mean, everybody y'all done heard it, but I just like to read it now. 1176. Remember that? No, 1176. Dash. In the fact you told the government during the interview that your mother refused the room and won her own room, that is not accurate. So again, the government made another mistake. Objection sustained. Mr. Kennedy, showing this document at the regular attention to the second paragraph, sir. Yes, just a second. Isn't it in fact that your mother was offered a room but refused it? That is not accurate. Isn't it in the document? Right. Yes, sir. And according to you, the document is wrong? Yes, sir. You wrote about the incident, am I correct? You're referring to. You made some notes about that incident, the trip up to Jacksonville, am I correct? With your mom. What types of note are you referring to? What are you showing? What is this? Your Honor, I am going to ask that this be marked defense O. I show you what's been marked defense O for identification. Do you recognize it? I do. Your handwriting, this is. You wrote it? Yes, I did. Mr. Cannick, Your Honor, I'm going to offer it into evidence at defense exhibit O. Any objections, as long as you give the witness an opportunity to explain it, no objection, the court, all right. Well, she would explain it if Mr. Cannick does give her the opportunity. I'm sure you will. All right, there is an defense O, defensive or receiving evidence, Mr. Cannick. I'm going to show you another P. I'm going to show you what's been marked as defense P for identification. Let me know if you recognize it. Pause. Is this your handwriting? Yes, sir. You wrote it. Yes, sir. I did. Mr. Cannick, I'm offering you into evidence. Defense P, I've never seen it. One moment, Judge. Got it from you. Well, I have no idea defense P is paused. Do you have the whole document? Mr. Cannick, no. Object. They said I object on that ground then. Then we'll put the whole document in. Do we have the whole document? Yes. I think this might be the reading of the letter. I don't know. All right. So strike that number. We're going to go to 1179. All right. I got to go. I love y'all. God bless y'all. I'm out. Got to help my neighbor. 1179. 1179.